All right. Oh, I'm on him, I guess. All right, 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 all right. We are back for another Netflix Warframe grind and chill. Um, Mesa Heirloom. Oh yeah, I already checked that out. I really like. I'm not sure about the hat, but I really like the whole fucking cool. I also saw the Cyanax Prime. Also fucking cool. Things that if I had money, I would buy right now. Like I have a few already, a few of the Prime bundle, but I don't have the last one. Complete collection is $40. If I want that for $30, that's $70 plus. They say 95 Prime Access. Why did I just saw? Oh, that's a complete one. Yeah, 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 yeah. Plus this one, 167. Maybe just the Prime Access. Like I don't. Do I want to grind? No. But getting just the Prime Access, I mean, it's more worth it to buy the whole pack. So what? 70 plus. Ça ferait 60. Do I need what? 330 with taxes. Let's say with taxes, we need $350. Ah! What the? Ugh. Anyway. Hmm. And that's without counting this motherfucking thing. Wait. I can actually afford that. Wait a minute, bitch. I don't remember what else did I wanted from the Warframe market. Let me open Alika Frame. Warframe market. Hey, I got disconnected. I don't know what my fucking login is. Let me get it back before I start my grinding session. Um. Okay, I wasn't sure. This was not the open Alika Frame then. Alika Frame. Okay, so Saga Prime set. Seven. Having 5. I can still buy these things if I buy it. Woo! That's good. Okay, now my Dante is finally gonna look good. Ah! I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Sorry. Oh yes, Negato. How do you leave a guild? Huh? I don't remember who invited me in this clan. Like who invited me? I know it was one of my moods, but I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, click on it. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember who invited me. Uh oh, let me just put something in the chat first. An honor. I'm leaving to join a friend when take care every. Oh, oops. Wrong place. Give me a second. It's been a pleasure. I'm leaving to join my friend's clan. Take care, everyone. This one is the right one. It's the one, the right tab. There you go. Okay. Now leave. There you go. I have left. You can now invite me. I shall accept your invitation. I just posted in the wrong chat that I was leaving. Anyway, anywho, while you do that, sent it already? Jesus. Where am I gonna get the invitation? Refresh what? Mm, mm, I don't know. I haven't gotten anything yet. Affinity The resource booster. Mm, maybe. Maybe. But first, before I do that, I gotta quickly change my drip for Dante because I just got him a new costume and that shit is gonna be lit. I also want to start judging people. I haven't done that either in a moment. Hey, I love judging people. Yeah. Um, let me start my podcast real quick. I'm gonna drip my Dante and then I'm gonna do a quick relic because this is basically what I came for tonight. I have to pop 10 billion relics because I
Okay,
don't
you
have
ready?
enough.
I'm ready.
Okay, we're rolling.
I can't wait.
I am so excited to have you.
I'm so excited to be here. I see your clips all the time.
Okay, thank you. I see your clips, but I also, you were probably the only thing, like your specials are the reason I went back and paid for Netflix.
Really?
The
That's
new season of
crazy.
Bridgerton couldn't even get me back. And I was
Shut
like,
up. The new season of Bridgerton's good.
fuck.
Yeah, it's
well,
good.
now I have it for a month, so I'm like, I can binge that.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, they're doing it in installments and it just feels so
Right,
silly.
but they're both coming out this month, basically. So you're
Okay.
still good. You're in the month.
I'm fangirling because I binged all 3 of your specials yesterday.
Oh my God, that's so nice.
I started with the middle one. I'm
yeah,
forgetting
look
the names.
At you. Yeah.
Started with the middle, went to the most recent, and then went back to the very beginning.
Wow, interesting order.
Interesting order.
I don't know about the
Accidental, but it is amazing
With this
seeing
fit.
how you've evolved, but yet
That's nice.
you just have such a base. And like, I read through all your YouTube comments on like a bunch of clips.
Oh,
No, you have the
God.
nicest fans in the world.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
I
I'm
know
like,
you don't read the comments because I was
Yeah.
like sleuthing. I went over your like Ask Me Anything you did on Reddit.
Oh, wow.
You
really did your research.
I had to. I hate being underprepared.
Oh my God, I'm so impressed.
ADHD, anxiety girl. Like you have to be prepared.
I know, I'm the same way.
So I just discovered like you just have the nicest fans.
They're really nice.
Like they're so concerned about if you're sleeping yet.
They are. They're really cool.
They are very concerned about your fashion. They want to know where you get your blazers and your jackets.
That's so. I mean, I have seen some comments. I wore like some barrel jeans once, and the comments were very divided.
Really?
Yes, there were like I think on YouTube there was one site where people liked them, and then there was one site where people did not like them. And that's always funny to me because I'm like, I can take those pants off. If you're shitting on like my sense of humor or my face or my body,
That's
I'm like,
me.
well, that's gonna be tough for me to alter. But if they're just like, your outfit sucks, I'm like, okay, well, I dressed myself and I'm not a professional, so.
I know. I hate when people give you stuff and it's like, can I change it? Can I take it off? No? Okay, then why are you telling me this?
Just shh, be quiet.
Why are you telling
But
me
you know,
this?
they're in the comments, they're all talking to each other.
Yes,
you know,
Nagato?
they're building community, whatever.
They
It's
are.
fine.
I mean, you've been described as like the most like vulnerable, inspiring woman that gives people hope for the future.
Who said
Dang.
that?
One of your commenters.
Wow, you've been described in one comment.
Just-
by
But it just like it
That's
kept coming
nice.
up like she's so vulnerable, she's so real, she's destigmatizing mental health and just like
She's
all of these.
oversharing. She needs more therapy.
Honestly, no, you actually made me realize how much therapy I need to go do.
Really?
Oh my God, the little segment you did where you're like, you take your partner home to show them, this is why I'm mean to you sometimes. Like that, I'm like, yeah, no, I am my worst when I go home.
Yeah. Well, because you're just waiting for
then
your
you can
family
check your
to
inbox?
prove you right and make you look less reactive
Yes,
and nuts about certain things. And you're like, this is okay. We're not going to have like Christmas dinner. We're going so that you can get to know me, your partner, better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm very, very lucky that my partner still chose to marry me after going home. Truly my worst. Like I had a mental breakdown.
Just it all came back up.
Oh, just
Fully triggered.
I was in a hole. So I'm like watching the latest special and I'm like, yes, thank you.
Oh,
You just have a way of making people, I think, feel very seen in your work.
Nice.
And I'm so excited for your new special.
Thank you.
She has a new
February
one?
24th.
February 24th, Prodigal Daughter.
Okay.
Like 2 days before second part of Bridgerton comes out.
Hey, it doesn't
Full
matter.
week.
You're gonna be
Full
number
week.
one. We're all gonna go watch, right? If
That's
you
what
don't
I am excited
have
about that
Netflix.
week. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. I'm so excited. So excited for it. So I know you're gonna be great on all these stories I have for you today.
I cannot wait.
I
Same.
am scared. I don't want to go too hard on you, but I feel like out of anyone I've had, you can
With the
probably handle
craziest
it.
stories?
Yeah.
Oh no, please go crazy.
Okay.
I'm worried they'll be boring and I'll just be like, that's weird.
I don't think so.
Okay, I can't wait.
I put a couple of them on my Patreon chat today, and I was like, who do you think I should give this one? Like, here's the upcoming roster. And they go, that one, Taylor, 100%.
Oh my God, I cannot wait.
So I think
I also
Patreon
did something.
picked well.
I also did something on tour called Crowd Confessions this past tour, where people were like writing in. I had certain questions that they answered, and then I was like, if you need advice or you just want to share something or whatever. So and like we got a ton of crazy answers.
Yeah.
On there.
Oversharing
so
shit.
I feel like
You're
I feel like
prepared.
I'm prepared for this. I almost said I feel like I'll be good at this, but I don't want to seem too cocky.
No, brush the dust off your
You're
shoulder.
right.
You got this.
I'm gonna crush this.
People are gonna be like, you cannot have another guest again.
I mean, it's
Taylor
ruined.
only.
It's ruined.
What was the craziest confession you came across on tour?
Oh my God. Honestly, I should have one like ready to go. There was
I'll tell you.
someone. You tell me one.
I'll tell you because I do this as well at my shows.
Yeah.
We do hot takes, confessions.
Oh, hot takes, yeah.
And one of the craziest confessions I got came out of Chicago. Love my Midwest people. We're just a little different.
Yeah.
This one really rocked me though. She wrote in and she goes, I've never told anyone this, but I actually baby trapped my now husband.
And he's here with me?
I don't know if he was there that night, but I've never heard such a resounding just gasp
No,
and
that's
horror.
wild. That's so wild. Yeah, mine wasn't like people write in their craziest confessions or secrets or anything. It was like I had questions that were in my hour. So it was like, how did you come out as queer? What was your queer awakening? When did you stop being religious? Do you want kids? And then people would write specific things back to them and we would kind of switch them up throughout the tour. And there was like, when and where did you first have sex? And so there were a lot of like funny ones for that, where it was like one person had like sex in a tent in the front yard of their partner's parents' house.
Oh, the tent.
Yeah. Which I was like, we don't go inside? Like I think their parents were, I think they were like gone for the weekend, but I'm like, still front yard? So there was like stuff like that.
Wait, they were gone and they still chose the front yard?
That's what I was confused about.
Okay.
That's what I was confused about. But yeah, there was a lot of interesting, like craziest place you had sex, like what you want to happen to your ashes when you die was something we were asking for a while. And that was a question I asked on stage too, and people had interesting answers. Like there are a lot of people who want to be fireworks. That I know. There's a lot of people who, there was one guy once who said he wanted his ashes like shot into space, which is like such a straight guy answer.
That's unfortunately my husband.
Hi,
That's your husband? I'm
it's
sorry.
Horrible. No, it's
sorry
horrible.
to your husband.
And I'm like, what happens if you like get like harvested by an alien and then they wake you back up?
Well,
like, this is so stupid.
It's so much.
You're gonna go orbit Earth. You
You're
took
a minute.
Like chill out.
I don't understand it.
It's so much.
I'm honestly kind of embarrassed telling you that. I'm just like, why?
You're like, I'm gonna have to tell people this. Please
What?
stop.
I know.
Please change your answer.
Have you come up with your answer now? Are you like, okay,
I don't
heard
care that much.
No.
Like, do you care about what happened? I'm like, just
put me in a
cremate
box.
me. Yes, just put me in like a cute little.
What the fuck? I thought it was the clan invite. Damn. What the hell? Okay, wait. Right. Did I like close the game and then reopen it? But I was thinking, the fuck, bro? Come on now. Like, damn. I was ready to go to work, but now I gotta go back in fashion frame. I don't even know if I have here. Sorry. I don't? Gosh. Mesa. No, let's do that. Mesa. Equip. I gotta put that shit on right the fuck now. I don't know what Mesa's weapons are, but also I don't know what to do about the clan thing. Like, I'm not getting anything about the clan. I got the Ah! There you go. That took a minute. Period. I'm in. Woo! Did it. Go build the clan key. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. All right.
I just want to go back to the earth.
Vase.
All right.
You want to go back to the earth, like you want to be like a tree pod.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, you don't want to be that.
No, that and like, have you looked into like Terramation and Aquamation?
No. Oh wait, is that
where they put you in like the little pod and you decompose, but there's like actually not.
Oh
it's
wait,
not
where
just
do I
happy
do the clan key
decomposition. There's
again?
like grinders in those boxes.
what?
Don't look up Terramation. I think that's how you say it.
I can't believe you gave me a new answer that I hadn't heard after 2 years on the road asking this.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, no. I just want to be like
there you
cremated
go.
and put
Okay.
in a cute little
I'm with you.
container.
I'm
Get me a
with
cute
ya.
little urn. That's like the most planning I would do. I don't even really care if anyone has a funeral. Like if you need that, do that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It feels very confident to make like a whole plan for a funeral and send your family somewhere to spread you. Like I just don't think I have that
it's
level
12
of
hours.
confidence.
I feel
Well-
like people care about you more than you think.
But
12
enough to
hours,
like
I'm gonna
run
have access to the
errands
clan.
Uh-huh.
after I'm gone.
Thank
Mhm.
you, Nagato.
Yeah, they would.
Okay.
It would bring them closure. It's more
Alright.
for them, not
Okay,
you.
well,
You're
whatever.
you're
That's
dead.
why I'm like whatever they want.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna leave specific instructions and everyone's like, ugh, I don't
This
have
is a
time for
lot.
that. Yes, that's my worst fear is that I'll die and everyone will be like, she's a lot even now. Even it's like you got so much attention while you were alive, and now
This wasn't enough for you.
and now you need more when you're
Mm.
not even here to enjoy it. It's a lot.
I'm with you. Okay, you might be changing my mind a little bit. Just I'm gonna have to
I cannot wait
sit
to
on
hear
this.
these. Oh my god.
Okay. Without further ado, let's dive in.
Oh, keep the same colors? Alright then. I can give you the plat
This
to brush
episode of
it.
Two Hot Takes is presented by State.
Yeah, because I need the remaining plats that I have to buy mods. So I will accept any platinum donation because I'm poor as fuck.
State Farm. It can be hard choosing
Send
the
plat.
juiciest story for you guys on this podcast. And if you need help making a choice, State Farm helps you choose the coverage that matters most to you. Talk to a State Farm agent today to learn how you can choose to bundle
Oh, we
and
have to
save
trade, I
with the
forgot.
personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Prices are based on ratings plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state. Okay, this first one. This is coming from a post. It's a little vintage. It's actually from 2015. Coming from relationships, titled, I, 30 female, found a mystery digital camera in my husband's 32 male belongings.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. Throwaway account here. Thank you ahead of time for sharing my problem with me. So, I'm pretty new to the USA and I'm not working yet, as I have some time before my employment authorization is granted. My husband and I met in my home country when he was there working, and I moved here to be with him. Everything is pretty peachy, though obviously my hands get a little restless sometimes. My husband, let's call him Ben, spends about 50 hours a week at work, sometimes a little more. Anyways, I was busy cleaning under the kitchen sink this afternoon while Ben was at work. and I found a biscuit tin.
That it doesn't cost 160, it costs 10. Why are you so generous? Stop it. It is not necessary to be this kind. But thank you. Damn, why am I being spoiled? That's a lot. That's a lot of flat. That's loose change. No, it's not. Not when you're poor. That's a lot of money. So I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Really. I will now rush my clan key. Damn, bro.
I
Oh
was
my god.
So
I was
much
curious about
spoiling.
it. It was so far back that I thought it was perhaps something he had lost or was from a previous tenant. It was dusty, but the digital camera inside was
Boom,
not.
done.
I powered on the digital camera and found many photos of my stuff.
What?
Pictures of my purse hanging on a dining room chair, pictures of my makeup in my cosmetic box, pictures of my coat and scarf on the coat hooks, pictures of my keys on the kitchen counter, always of my stuff and always in pairs.
This is a roller coaster because when you started this story and she said hidden digital camera, I went, absolutely not. Fuck this. And now this is getting kind of romantic.
Romantic
taking
where?
pictures of all of your stuff? That could be like an art exhibit about your partner. You love them so much. You love everything about them, even everything they've touched.
Girl.
I'm gonna get
Girl.
I'm gonna marry a bad person probably.
Yes.
Meaning one after the other of the same exact scene, always in pairs in that way.
Okay.
I can't find a cord to attach it to the computer or a charger. I looked through all of the photos quickly in case he notices the battery drain, and I turned it off and I was careful to put it back the way I found it. And, well, I don't.
Wait, you're forming Void Cascade? Do I need Void Cascade? You know what? It's fine. Thank you, nigga. Do you the best. Take care. Bye-bye.
don't know what to do next. I don't know exactly what I'm looking
Need
at.
relic.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel. If I should confront him, if it is anything worth confronting him about. He does not seem the type to have any kind of compulsive tic. But most importantly, why would a person do this?
Is there an update?
No.
What?
There's
No.
This is the whole thing?
This is all we have.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard, and I'm having a really weird reaction to it. Is this bad? I kind of don't think it's bad.
Okay.
This is such a fucked up situation because he didn't do anything wrong. It's just weird. And I want to know really badly what is going on. And so I can only imagine how she feels having found it.
Oh, I would have to confront him.
Right? You
But
would have
then-
to.
Are you worried about your safety?
Yeah. Are you worried about your safety? Are you worried about him getting mad? Like, how wholesome is this man that he's like, I need to have secrets from my wife, but all he can think to do is take photos of her belongings on a secret digital camera? That's kind of beautiful.
You are just, God, you are a ray of fucking sunshine.
I'm not a positive person generally. I just don't know how else to take this.
You are glass, not even half full. It is full.
Well, I'm asking you, what are you,
okay.
what's your reaction to it?
I'm
Because I can't
concerned.
think of like a negative, even like, I think of everything from a serial killer angle.
Okay,
and it doesn't even
that's where
strike me as that.
That's where I was kind of going. I was like, okay, this is like true crime doc waiting to
Yeah.
happen. How does he clean stuff and then put it back exactly how she had it? Or is he having an affair? And he's taking pictures of these items so that when he hides them, he can put them back in the very same place.
Oh.
That's,
Damn.
I,
Like he's having another woman over.
Yeah, that's where my head
Wow.
You're
immediately
so
went.
much smarter than me.
No, well, this is
That
this
makes
is your
sense.
first rodeo.
That's you. You've got to be so jaded. Like,
yeah.
do you have
I'm
crazy
paranoid.
trust issues now doing the show?
I think. Well, I
Oh,
don't
of
know.
course. Everything was
I
there.
feel like I'm just
funny.
more like I catastrophize a
Yeah.
lot easier than I probably used to.
Yeah.
And I have a
Oh.
true crime podcast as well now. So it's just like,
You're getting it from all angles.
I'm getting it from all angles. So when I see weird, I'm like, my spidey senses immediately start tingling.
Maybe he's just trying to get good at photography. Maybe, right?
Yeah.
Because why would he keep those photos on the camera? Like, she's not putting everything back in the same spot every single
No.
time.
Why is it hidden in a biscuit tin though, under the sink at the way back?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, people just need secrets? Do they need... I'm kind of like, what is she doing? What secrets does she have that he knows about that he's so desperate to have a secret and can't pull off an affair? So he just needs to take photos of her purse
I know.
and hide it under the sink?
And like, where's the charger? Where's the cord? Why are they so separated?
I feel so stupid reading this story because I don't know what's going on at all.
It just makes you paranoid.
It's stressing me out.
I know.
There's no update?
No update. The top comment is, swear an oath that you will come back and tell us the answer.
This show is hell. This
I
show is
know.
hell. Are they all like this?
No.
Okay,
I
that
would
was
not put you
crazy.
through that.
We're starting off with a real hard one.
But here's the thing. We do get updates years and years later. We have
Okay.
had people come back, 5 years later, a decade later.
Damn, what the
So
fuck?
now that we're getting the word out there, maybe she's out there.
Girl, tell us.
This is from 2015.
2015.
October 14th.
Or he murdered her. Because that is weird behavior.
Girl.
It is.
No, see, that's not okay. 2015 and we don't have an update. Now I'm mad. Because that's not okay. 2015 woman is gone. I'm just fuck my concerns, I guess. Dang.
I have had one story in the past, and this kind of went Hall of Fame in my head, where this woman was cleaning the fridge and her husband had a box in the fridge. And she was like, "What's in the box, babe? Like, what's in the box?" And he goes, "Nothing. Don't look in there." And he's like, "It's just olives." And she was like, I feel like it's kind of weird that he's got this box in the fridge and I can't look in it. And she's like, "What should I do?" And like, she updated it and she's like, "I talked to my husband. He said not to worry. It's just olives."
She didn't look?
She never fucking looked.
What?
Some people are just satisfied with not getting closure.
What is that like?
I don't know.
This story is going to haunt me for years.
I'm so sorry.
I'm going to ask people. Like, I have a dinner tomorrow. I'm going to ask the whole table
No.
about this. Because is this how people online feel when they like solve crimes?
Yeah.
That like the authorities can't get to the bottom of?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look at all the people sleuthing right now with like
I know, what did
documents that
they-
have been released.
What did the people in the comments think?
A
Okay,
lot
I
of
cannot
people
find the
think
color for that shit in specific.
that maybe it has to do with insurance purposes. Like if you have photos of your stuff and your home burns down, then you can prove what needs to be replaced.
Okay.
So that's a positive one as well.
Meanwhile, I'm like, he's an artist. He's an artist. Leave him alone.
This one is diabolical.
Oh my gosh. I'm so scared. I feel like someone's telling me scary stories around a campfire right now. I'm so tense. Okay.
We're just like, we're gonna need to give
shake
you
it
like
out, shake it out. Oh my gosh.
This person goes, "I'm going to guess that your husband is taking pictures of things like your keys and purse to track if you have moved them during the day, i.e., did you go out somewhere when you said you stayed home all day? I obviously could be wrong, but considering he is hiding the camera, that would be the only thing I can think of."
I need so much more information.
That is scary.
That's so scary.
It
Okay.
is scary.
Okay, so we're gonna
So
move
what
on to this
color
next
do I
one
want?
because
Okay.
it also has to do with a secret, and I feel like I'm just gonna I'm gonna leave you on this edge of like maybe no closure, and then I'm gonna give you one that like
Thank you.
you get some resolve at
Yeah,
least.
and to be clear, I'm never going to move on from that first one for the rest of my life.
I'm gonna be honest, they get progressively worse.
No!
Girl.
Are there ones that haunt you that
Yeah,
you've done? Okay.
yeah. I mean,
That you go back and check for updates and you never get it?
yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. No, there's
How do you
one.
have the stomach for this?
You start to read so many that you do like forget about them. The ones that mess me up the most though are like posts that like I full-heartedly believe them and I'm on their side, and then someone else like that's involved in the story finds the post and gives a totally different narrative.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
and
yeah,
I'm like,
those.
whoa, which side do you believe? Like,
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, I feel so bad for being so mean when this person's clearly wronged.
Yeah.
So those ones really get me too.
And Reddit's so hard too because you're just going off of their writing skills.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like you can't like look at their body language or their
No.
eyes.
Are their eyes shifting
Yeah,
when
exactly.
they're saying it?
Yeah.
Are they telling me the truth?
Oh my God.
Nothing. Just believing
Wait,
them or being gullible, whichever one you wanna
Okay.
choose.
All right. Okay, let's do the next one.
Okay. So this is coming from Am I the Asshole? It is titled, Am I the Asshole for Not Telling My Fiance About a Secret Room in Our Apartment? I recognize the title sounds a little ridiculous. The situation is less so. I was very fortunate to be in a position to buy an apartment straight out of college. It's a weird unit on a high floor of a weird building, but I gut renovated it and I made it really nice. One aspect of my home was created just to fulfill a childhood fantasy, a secret room. It's simple, a flush mount bookcase put in the doorway. It leads to what would otherwise be a windowless, very large closet or a very small room. I made it into a cute lair/reading nook, but with no windows. It never got used, ended up being more long-term storage. I've never told anyone about it because it was a secret room.
Obviously, I can't tell
Duh.
anyone about this secret room.
I kind of figured at one point I'd tell my girlfriend Emma, but I didn't want to tell her until I had a reason to. I had finished it shortly before meeting her. I figured maybe one day if we had a kid, I could remove the bookcase and bam, we'd have plenty of space to put in a changing table setup or a craft nook for her. But I largely forgot about it, except when I needed to pull something out from there, which is rare. Fast forward to yesterday. Emma, now my fiance, has been living with me in my, now our, apartment for 8 months. During this time, I've kept the secret room a secret. It's
Why?
not like I was thinking about it all the time. I only consciously did something really sneaky maybe 3 times since she's moved in to get Christmas lights, a spare coffee maker, and to put away a novelty item she probably thought I threw out. And the reason I was sneaky at those times was because, again, I didn't want to waste the surprise on Christmas lights. We've both been working from home lately, and we aren't really able to leave very often due to circumstances. And she jokingly announced we need a new room to shake things up from her normal commute, bedroom to living room. So, of course, I excitedly pulled open our built-in bookcase and showed her our room. And, ... she flipped out.
Yeah.
She is furious at me. She sees me keeping this secret as a major betrayal of trust, given that this is her home now too. She's acting like I cheated on her. I tried to explain I was waiting for a special moment, but she thinks that makes it worse. I have no idea if she's being unreasonable or if I am. Am I the asshole?
I kind
You
of
should have
get
never
her.
told her about that secret room. You should have never. The first half of the story, I was like, this is amazing. I would love to have a secret room. A secret room for your extra storage and your childhood fantasy of having a secret room behind a bookshelf. I was like, this is awesome. We're all complex individuals who need, again, you need a secret or two. It's okay. This
Okay.
hurts no one.
Okay.
You're not having an affair. You're not doing any harm. You're not spending money that's not yours. You're not doing anything harmful except storing some Christmas lights behind a bookcase. And you did tell her.
Christmas lights.
And I don't know why she's freaking out. And I feel like it's about something else. I mean, if someone told me about a secret room, I would probably be upset too. But just because of the lie, not because of the room itself, I would just be like,
No, of course
huh?
not.
And it's such a big physical thing to hide. That would freak me out.
Yeah.
But the actual hiding of the room, I think is okay. And so I think you should have never told her.
But what if, like, okay, they're married.
Wait, what?
We're
Is
like 5 years down the road. And it's like, oh, like, here's another room in our house. And it's like, you've been hiding me from
like
this room for
this
5
whole
years?
time?
That's why I'm like, I don't know why she's freaking out. It's only been 8 months. 5 years, I could understand, like, what?
8 months, 5 years. Ultimately, she lives here now. Like, I can understand maybe not ready to show to her right away because it used to be your little thing and it's special or whatever. But that's fucking weird. Why you just said something earlier? Like, I get it. Like, it's I wouldn't like feel like I can trust, or like I don't know why you hiding things from. That's definitely not the kind of things that will help trust in a relationship. That's for
But also, it's kind of funny. It is. It's kind of a good bit to have a secret room and then like surprise secret room. That's funny.
sure. No,
It is interesting.
Emma doesn't sound funny.
See, here's where I go with paranoia again. I'm like, it just kind of scares me that I've been living in this house for 8 months and like there was a whole nother room I didn't know about. Like, haven't you
exactly.
seen those stories of the people who like
Okay,
hear something in
yes.
their attic and all of a sudden they like stick their phone up in the attic to see if something's there and there's a man?
Okay, wait.
Have you seen those?
Is the poster male or female?
Well,
So there's no mention.
Because that changes everything.
There's no mention. Who
Does
did you
it?
envision?
I thought it was a woman.
I envisioned
a
a
man.
guy.
Okay, not to be super gendered about this, but if
Okay.
it's a man, I hate that. If it's a woman, I love it. And I think she should have kept the secret forever. If it's a man, how fucking dare you?
I know.
I'm assuming it's a man, and it's how fucking dare you. If it was a woman, I can understand where she's coming from about the gender thing because, like, we expect men the worst from men, expect the same from women. But still, in a relationship, bitch, talk to me, communicate with me, tell me things. Don't hide a secret room in the place that I've been living in with you for a whole almost a year. This is not gonna help our trust.
So that's maybe where we're having different reactions.
Where you're differing.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
There's no comments from OP adding any other details. So
Okay.
yeah,
Damn.
no genders mentioned. The only thing that we get is like girlfriend Emma, which
If OP is a woman or non-binary person, I love it. And I think you should have kept the room secret. And if it's a man, you're disgusting and I hate you. That's how I feel about it.
oh my gosh, what you had something in one of your specials where you're like, I think I'm sexist. I'm like,
yeah.
see,
I have different standards.
I think
for
my
men.
standard is like, I find it weird either way.
Yeah, look, I'm very against lying unless
Yeah.
I understand why.
I think if it's like a short term white lie and it's for a good plot,
I know
I'm
what I
on
want.
board.
Yeah.
But
If it's you realizing a childhood dream
mhm.
that hurts no one
Okay,
and it's kind of a funny bit to reveal it,
true.
I love those reasons. If you're a man, I'm like, what lie are you practicing for? Like, what are you, like, lying's a muscle. So
Okay.
what are you building muscle to lie
Mm.
about?
See, I'm kind of going on your team now. I'm surprising myself with this one because I do think it would have been really, really cute if it is a dude. And
Mhm.
it does seem like he was just waiting for the right time. Like
Yeah.
he wanted it to be really fun and cute when he divulged this secret room. I do think it would have been amazing when, say they have kids, if they want
Yes.
kids, and she's like, we gotta move. We only have a 1 bedroom. And he's like, no, like we got this. And all of a sudden, he opens the bookcase and there's a perfectly like decorated little nursery.
That would have
Well,
been
no,
cute.
it's
That
not-
would have been good.
That would have been cute.
So I'm like, okay, wait. Like if there was like a real
no. How long have I been having? I've been living here with you, and now we have kids, and now I learn about secret room that you knew about all along. No, what the fuck?
thoughtful intent behind this, okay.
Okay, now I think it's a man because bad timing. A woman would have done that.
I feel like I hate surprises. Like when I buy people presents,
Yeah.
I just want to give it to them right away.
Yeah.
So for me, we would have been dating and I would have showed them this room.
I hate a surprise too.
We would have
yeah.
had sex in this room by this
Yeah.
point. Like, and that's where I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe it isn't a guy because I do feel like a guy would have wanted to have sex in this room already.
You're so right. A man has never walked into a room and been like, I'm not gonna fuck in here.
like,
I'm gonna
welcome
keep
to
this
my
pristine."
lair.
You're right.
Like now I'm
That's
like,
fucking
who
funny.
is this? Who is this?
Wow. Okay. Well, we don't have enough. Once again, we have no information to make a definitive decision about how we feel about this.
Just left unsettled.
These are tough. These are some real tough ones. I've watched a lot of yours. I've never seen ones this tough.
Really?
Yes, I feel like I always know how I feel about the stories you read on here. Okay.
I'm really
Okay.
sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I did peruse the best of no updates subreddit for you. So like a
Oh.
lot of these are just like really heavy hitters
Why?
that don't have resolutions.
Why would you do that? See, now I'm mad. Because there's nothing that I hate more than something that is unfinished. If I ever go on that girl's podcast, I would. Like, Liberton. One day I achieve enough clout to be invited on the Two Hot Take podcast. That woman better give finished stuff. Give me something that has update after update after update. Give me something that I can like feel complete or whatever. Don't give me some alpha. No, girl. Is this gonna be the entire episode? Because I'm already mad.
Okay, wow. All right. I wish my team had told me that before I came here.
She would have canceled.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let me give you one that it has a little something, okay?
Okay. That last one had a secret room. These have a lot.
I mean, they all have something, but like an update.
Okay.
An update.
Okay.
Let's give you one with an update.
Thank you.
Okay, so this one is coming from AITAH. It is titled, "Am I the asshole for questioning my engagement after my fiance got mad at me for drinking while pregnant?"
What? Why is pregnant in quotation marks?
You'll see.
Okay.
Soon enough.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry if this is long. I just need opinions, and I can't tell if I'm being dramatic about this. Okay, so I, 22 female, recently got engaged to my fiance, 23 male. We are both still living at home to save money to eventually get our own place. I still live with my parents, but I stay at his place most nights because it's closer to work and just easier. So this New Year's Eve, we were at his parents' house with family and a few friends. Nothing crazy, just a normal family get-together. His aunt was passing out champagne to everyone and asked me if I wanted some. But before I could even respond, my fiance reached out and took the glass. I kind of thought it was weird, but I just ignored it because he can be oblivious sometimes. I ended up just going to the kitchen and pouring myself a drink. When I got back to the living room, he immediately noticed my drink and asked pretty loudly, "Is that alcohol?" I said, "Yeah." He started getting really upset. He said he couldn't believe I would do that he thought I was more responsible and I was being reckless. I was obviously
Did this dumbass tell his family that she was pregnant and she's not? Because now I'm ew.
confused, and I asked him what he's talking about. He said something like, quote, "You're really going to mess things up before they even start? You're going to hurt the baby." The
what
room
now?
went quiet, and I was so embarrassed. I was thinking he must be drunk or something. I asked him, "What baby?" He said he knew I was pregnant and that he had been trying to do the right thing. He said he found a pregnancy test in the bathroom weeks ago and that he's been watching what I eat and drink, and it's why he proposed.
What?
He said he was stepping up. Then
Oh
he
my
said
God.
he didn't know if he had made a mistake, if this was the kind of mother I was going to be. I was literally so shocked and humiliated. I told him I'm not pregnant, but he just told me I don't need to lie. I'm not pregnant, in parentheses. I ended up leaving and coming to my parents' house that night. I haven't been to his place since. He keeps trying to reach out to me and talk about it, but I'm not ready. That brings us to last night. My fiance's mom messaged me and asked me to come over and talk. She says relationships take effort and I shouldn't ruin my relationship over a little misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding?
I don't even know what to do. I love my fiance, but I can't stop thinking if he never thought I was pregnant, would he have even proposed to me? I'm really rethinking the whole relationship.
As you should.
Where's this pregnancy test from?
Ding, 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 ding. That's what I want to know.
They don't say?
That's the original
I wish
post.
I'd never come here. I wish I'd never come here. Are you kidding me? I thought it was going to be the mom. The mom-in-law was going to be like, it was mine.
We do get an update. Remember?
We do. Oh,
remember?
Oh my gosh.
Remember?
Okay.
I told you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being upset. I thought there was no update.
I wish I had like EKG
Truly,
monitors on you
I'm
just to see your
freaking
pulse.
out.
You probably have like some like tachycardia, maybe some like skipping a beat over there.
I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well.
I should have gotten you a stress ball.
You really should have.
Dang.
Damn.
I'm I don't. What happened? For the
So
love of God.
what's your guess? What's your take
My
on
guess
it?
is it's his mom is pregnant.
Okay.
Because
That
they're
would be
23.
crazy.
23,
So
yeah.
his mom might be like 40, early 40s, and you could still get pregnant then. So I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's his mom.
Okay.
I hope that's all that happened, but this is Reddit, so
You never know. The top comment is that, like,
of course.
bigger question, who in your house is pregnant?
Yeah.
Because obviously he's not ready for marriage or kids if he's going to find something like that and not have an actual conversation
Exactly.
with you.
Yeah. I mean, they shouldn't be engaged. They're obviously not ready to get married. And I thought that from the jump.
22?
They said 22, 23 living at home. I was
Yo,
like,
I didn't even
whatever
catch
happened,
that.
call it. Whatever happened, just get out of there or just wait longer, okay? We don't need to be getting married right now.
No.
But this is crazy.
I know.
I'm
can't.
hoping he didn't make up the pregnancy test.
Well, so some people in the comments are like, are we sure he didn't find a COVID test?
That's so funny.
Like, people are like, is this even a pregnancy test?
That would be so funny.
Like,
if that's the update.
I don't
he's
know.
23, you know, maybe he's confused.
Yeah. Imagine being this guy, finding this post, and everyone's like, does he know what a pregnancy test is?
I mean, that's on him.
Some of them are very clear.
Yeah.
Some of them are now like, I forget what brand, but it's like people were still messing it up that it literally just says pregnant.
Pregnant or not.
Not pregnant. Like,
Yeah.
it's crystal. It's crystal. So I'm going to assume it's an actual pregnancy test, but like to be like, pull the drink away and just be so dramatic in front of everyone.
No, it's crazy. He
Exactly.
clearly doesn't want to get married. He's just doing it because he thinks you're pregnant.
He's stepping up.
Yeah, that's why I think he's not lying. 'Cause
No.
Yeah.
So, update. So, a bunch of comments are asking about the pregnancy test my fiance found. I don't know why I didn't even question that when he said it. I think I was just in shock. I've never taken a pregnancy test at his house, so I don't know if he saw something and thought it was a test or if he's being crazy and making it up. I just messaged his mom back, and I'm going to go over there and talk and figure out what I want to do. I do really like his family, and I still love my fiance or boyfriend. I don't know what to call him now. He's never really done things to make me worry before, so I want to at least listen before I throw everything away. I think
Okay.
people were in the comments being like, what other girls he having over? Who's the
Speaking
side
of
chick?
Pregnancy test.
Side chick's
To his
pregnant?
parents' house?
You know, people are diabolical. I read a story
Oh
lately
my gosh.
where this woman was like, my sister sent me this picture. I'm trying to talk her off the ledge. Is there any plausible reason? And it was like a bunch of like press-on nails that she keeps finding placed all over her house. And it's like, no, side chick's coming over, ripping off her nails, trying to send a message. This would be a big message to send.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, here's the test.
Is there another update?
There is another
Oh,
update.
Okay. All right.
Update. Yesterday, I went over to my boyfriend's house and, all caps, it did not go as expected. I honestly don't even know what I was expecting, but after reading some of the comments about whose test it was, or even if it was a pregnancy test, I had to find out. My boyfriend was really happy to see me when I got there. I don't think his mom told him I was coming. He seemed really genuine and just kept apologizing. His mom asked us to sit down and started crying and saying she doesn't want to ruin our relationship and she loves both of us and wants the best for us. Then she shows us a sonogram. It was his mom's test.
There we go.
How did you clock it so fast?
Well,
I mean, who else would
have
it be?
My head went side chick.
Really?
Side chick.
Not living with his parents. I mean, that's crazy.
I dated a guy who lived with his parents and was sneaking girls in windows and bringing them over while they knew about me, and I would come the following weekend and they'd be nice to my face, meanwhile knowing their son had other girls.
The parents knew?
They were diabolical too.
Okay, I literally can't.
Where do you
with
think
that.
the apple fell from?
Okay. Wow, I am really
That's fucked up.
maybe I'm more positive than I thought. My reactions to these are, am I Pollyanna? Jesus.
You are like the most positive, non-skeptical person I've ever had.
I don't think of myself like that. I'm usually the person who's like, yep, they're wrong, they're lying. And now I'm like, am I very naive? Although that one I was right about.
You
I
clocked
got
this
that
one.
Yeah.
You're just, do you meditate? Are you practicing a gratitude
No.
journal?
Not at all. I think I will say that when I was younger, I was really, really jealous and I was really insecure and I expected the worst of everybody that I was dating or otherwise. And it got me in trouble a lot and I was wrong a lot. And I think if you have gone through periods of very poor mental health that made you jump to conclusions and catastrophize to the point of destroying relationships, you then change the way you approach situations and you actively try to give people the benefit of the doubt because it's not your natural state. But if it goes poorly enough for you, enough times, I think I have probably rewired my brain a little bit. Also, I hired my younger sibling who is a very forgiving, understanding, gives everyone the benefit of the doubt, very empathetic. And I think being around them all the time has really chilled me out. Like it is very hard not to feel like a bad person
No,
in comparison.
it's rubbed off on you.
When you're like telling them something and you're like, well, that person just did this and this is what that means. And they're always like, well, have you thought about it from this perspective? And I'm like, oh, I guess I didn't. And then again, yeah, I've come at like old boyfriends for stuff. And then I was so wrong. Like I once found a wristband in my boyfriend's car, an old boyfriend, a wristband that was just like a paper wristband from like an event or something. And I said, what's this? And he said, I don't know. And I was like, what?
What do you mean?
And he
you don't
goes, I
know?
just don't know. He's like, I don't remember. I don't know what that is. And we fought about it for a while. Come to realize it was mine. And neither of us remembered. I was like, remember when you went to that one thing and they put a wristband on
Really?
you? And I went, oh yeah. And he was pissed. And I was like, yeah.
Well, it's like I think you kind of have had the opposite of experience of what a lot of people have. Like, I mean, everyone kind of knows like the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
So it's like if you've been hurt, whether it's, people cheating or just trust issues, whatever, you start to then expect it because it's been proven. Oh, they cheated. The next one cheated. But you,
I've also been cheated on.
okay, well, I feel like I don't know, again, here we go with the positive, and I don't know what you're doing, but we should harness it in a bottle because you have taken that, like, I used to be really pessimistic. I was always assuming the worst, whatever. And you start to be like, well, they didn't prove me right, and
Yeah.
it wasn't the worst. And it was my wristband, so maybe now I'll be more positive. I won't assume the worst.
But some people were cheating on me. There was somebody I dated
No.
on and off for years, and I always thought was cheating on me. Always thought, couldn't prove it, swore up and down he wasn't.
Oh.
I worked on it in therapy for years. I go, what's wrong with me that I thought this guy was cheating on me? He never did. And there's been so many opportunities for him to tell me he never, I have no proof. I just felt like he was. And there were certain things that I was like, that's a little weird. And I worked on it in therapy and I did all this work on myself. Come to find out, he tells me years later that he was sleeping with sex workers behind my back. And I was like, I was so relieved that I was right that I wasn't even mad.
No, because
I was
for
like,
years,
just thank God.
your radar has been like pinging and you're like,
Yeah.
something's off. But on paper, everything's looking pretty good. Oh, that is so horrifying.
Isn't that crazy? And then
Because it just like makes you feel.
it makes you feel crazy. And then like I also dated somebody who like I was trying really hard to like, they spent a lot of time with a friend of theirs and I was like, oh, they wouldn't do that. They're very honest, whatever. And then when we broke up, like they were together and I was like,
Immediately.
oh, okay. So it is this difficult balance and it probably depends on what day you catch me on, but there's this difficult balance of like, okay, what is anxiety and what's my gut?
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, they tell you that your gut feels like more calm, like more of a calm knowing. And then anxiety is like you're panicking. But it's really taken me years to get to a place where, honestly, if somebody lied to me and hurt me, it would depend on what it was. But I think I'm in a place now where I've gone to enough therapy and stuff where I'm like, well, I know it's not about me, whatever it is, ultimately.
Ultimately, yeah, it's more of a them, maybe some projection.
Yeah.
That's crazy the way you describe gut because like you think about it and it's like, I do think when it finally clocks and you're like, no, something's up. Like you just feel this like inner, just like you're
Yeah.
composed, but you're like, no, this is messed up. And
It's very grounded.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was funny and just like really fun for me to watch your most recent special and then go back to the first one because
Yeah.
you talk about in your 20s, you don't have a gut like
Yep.
yet. And like you talk about that. And then the last one, you were just like, no. Like I'm more tuned in. So
And I do a joke about that guy in the first one where I go, I thought this guy was cheating on me. He never did, but he did this other funny thing. And then the next special, I'm like, that guy cheated on me.
just so insane. You're leaving me with a lot to ponder today.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm getting.
No, I love
It's not about
this.
me. It's about
his
it's
mom.
about the OP.
It's about the mom being pregnant now.
OP is original poster, right?
Yeah. You did some research too.
I
You're
did.
on it.
I've seen this. I've seen this.
So-
I also I got into Reddit like this last year.
Did you?
I've like never really been on Reddit before. And it's genuinely really helpful when you have like health
Anything.
questions or acne or something like that.
Yeah.
Like it's really helped me get to the bottom of a lot of stuff.
I literally had like a car problem and I posted a recording of the car like thud and people were like, your delivery braces from when they shipped the car over, they never took them off. Sure enough, I bring it to the dealer and they go, yeah, how'd you know about that? Reddit.
That's awesome.
Reddit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reddit's cool.
Anything.
And
Like,
also really
it's-
dark and scary.
Yeah, you just gotta
You just don't get lost.
Just
Don't
don't get-
stray.
don't get lost in the sauce. So OP does go on to say, literally all of this stupid drama because my boyfriend is an idiot.
Yeah.
He said he didn't think his mom could get pregnant anymore because she's in her 40s, so the only other possibility was for it to be mine. But he didn't want to ask me, so I could tell him myself. I love surprising people, so honestly, that does make sense. But like it had been weeks. He could have said something after all that time. His mom said she didn't say anything at the party because she didn't know what she was going to do yet and didn't want anyone at the party finding out. But it still bothers me that she let me take the embarrassment instead. Or she could have at least told us in private instead of letting us not talk for over a week.
Yes.
I do kind of feel bad now that my boyfriend really thought I was pregnant and thought I wasn't taking it seriously. I talked to him about the engagement and if he meant what he said about stepping up. He said he had already had the ring for a while, but was waiting for the right time. And when he saw the test, he thought of it as a sign and got excited, thinking of us as a little family.
Okay.
He says he only said what he said at the party in the heat of the moment, thinking I was someone who would risk our baby like that, and he didn't actually mean it. I think I believe him. As of now, we aren't engaged anymore, but
Good.
we are still together. I told him we really need to work harder on communication if we want to make our relationship last. A lot of the comments were saying he's a red flag and stuff, and I can see where you're coming from, but this was really the only time he's been like that. I think his intentions were sweet, but came off wrong. A lot of other people are saying we are too young to get married,
Yes.
but my parents got married young and are still together, so I think it depends. If we do get engaged again, I told him to actually wait until he's ready and not when he thinks he needs to.
I think she handled this great.
That was a happy ending.
I really do. I think she handled that really, really well. And I think anything she would have chosen would have been right
Yeah,
in this situation.
I think about myself at 22 and I don't think I was this mature.
No, not at all.
I can't even imagine being
No.
we need to communicate more and okay, we're not engaged now, but please, let's proceed forward.
No,
Who is this?
This is an amazing, amazing woman. And I'm sorry I talked down to you for being 22. That's
But it's
wild.
young. And
It's
I
so
think
young.
you think about that age from your perspective. And
Yeah.
me at 22, I don't even know where I was. What was I doing?
No, we're good. That is a complicated situation. And I understand why everybody reacted the way they did
Yeah.
to everything that happened. So, okay, I could understand being we're going to work through this and get past it. But I am glad that she's we're not engaged right now.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
take a step back. I mean, they're both still living at home.
Yeah.
I think first and foremost, try living together.
This whole situation, red flag for him, green flag for her.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
She's well balanced.
yeah.
Okay. Move on to this
Okay,
next
I feel
one.
better. I feel better.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going
Just-
to ruin it again.
Just soak that in for, maybe 10 more
Okay.
seconds, okay?
Okay. Oh my God.
Because this next person
Okay.
was not thinking very clearly like our last one.
Okay.
This is coming from Am I the Asshole? It is titled, Am I the Asshole for Kidnapping My Fiance for her birthday to take her to an escape room? She is so freaking pissed at me.
Oh my god.
Yes, you are.
When
Using
you
a,
do the air quotes, I get so scared.
Yes,
using
you
a
are. An
throwaway,
asshole. What the
since
fuck?
if Becca sees this, the fight will continue. Some background is my fiance Becca is an escape room fanatic. We have taken vacations centered around escape rooms. She loves them that much. She's very good at them, and so when my friend started an escape room business, he actually hired Becca to consult for him, and his business is a hit. So he recently started this escape van service,
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
which is basically like a rolling party van / escape room. He asked me if Becca would like to try it out. I had one better since her birthday was yesterday. Why don't we surprise her? He was totally on board. This is where things get a little dicey. So we went to see John Wick, and when we walked out, Beggy, my friend, and I agreed that his van would be outside to throw us in and let us sample the escape room puzzle on the way to his business.
I'm literally crying. What?
So this is exactly what happened. One of his employees got a little rough with me, so I sort of yelped as he was tossing me in the van. Becca lost it, even though the guide started in his spell of, quote, "You are now captives of the XXX Co. escape van. To get you out, you will need to solve 5 consecutive puzzles."
Oh, well, if they said that, that's okay. Are you serious?
I mean, you get the idea. Well, Becca didn't hear any of that. She was just sobbing when we started rolling. It was even worse. We hit a stop sign in the movie theater parking lot, and Becca literally shoved the guy out of the way, opened the door to the van, and took the fuck off into the Dave & Buster's next to the movie theater. She even dropped her phone in the street on the way out, and I stopped to pick it up, and then she screamed at me, "Run, you fucking idiot!" So Dave & Buster's security team called 911, and within 2 minutes, there were cops everywhere. It took us maybe 5 minutes to sort everything out, and the cops basically screamed at me and Beggy, who was driving the van, that this was the stupidest thing they've ever heard of, and he's lucky that it's Saturday and they don't have time to deal with us. Becca is so furious at
Right.
me. She hasn't spoken to me other than to say she was sleeping on the couch. She has given me the cold shoulder all morning. She has never been this mad and won't speak to me even if I ask her to please tell me what's wrong.
What?
What's wrong?
To me, I had a good idea, but the execution really sucked.
Bro,
Was I the
man.
asshole here?
We were getting to the end of the story, and I forgot that it was "Am I the asshole?" And I was like, what could he possibly be asking us? The people at home. What reason could he have for sharing this publicly? Is he really confused?
Oh,
Imagine if your husband did this to you and then had the audacity to be like, "What's wrong, babe?
what's wrong?
But what is it?
What did I do?
What did I do?"
Please tell me.
He's lucky Becca's sleeping on that couch. Are
He's a
you
moron.
fucking kidding me? That's the worst story I've ever heard in my life. I'm sure all the comments are like, "You are the asshole."
Yeah.
That's unanimous, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why. It seems.
What if I was like, "We need Becca's side"?
Yeah. I'd be like,
I'm like,
okay.
we need to hear what she thinks.
We're gonna cut that one from the episode. No, I just like I feel like it's come up in a story before where it was a story coming out of Kazakhstan, I think that's how you
Okay.
say it. And it is like a thing over there that they will sometimes do a kidnap prank in order to propose. And
Okay.
it's like a thing. And I've had someone like recently message me about it and be like, that happened to my friend. She was kidnapped for her proposal. And this is like for a birthday surprise, which the last fucking thing I'd ever want for my birthday. I don't think anyone would want that for their birthday, but I don't know why it seems like guys typically have this like fetish to want to kidnap people. Even
I
like
mean,
they try to like brush it off. Like, am I going crazy?
I've never dated a guy that was like, "What if I kidnapped you?" Like, I've never run into that out
No
there.
blindfolds? Nothing?
Blindfold, sure, but
Okay.
not. I know where I am.
Okay.
We're not in a car. We're not moving. You can blindfold me at home.
I feel like I've seen some people get blindfolded and then they get in the car and they go to like
Where have you
a
seen
dinner
that?
surprise, like some TikTok people tell about.
Well, yeah,
like,
but they get in the car. They go, "We're going to dinner,"
yeah,
right?
that's
Or they
true.
go, "I have a
Yeah.
surprise. I'm gonna blindfold you. I'm
Not
gonna take
thrown in
you.
a
It's me,
van.
the person you know. It's
Exactly.
me, the person you
It's
know and
Tom.
you've dated." Although even then, I don't know.
It's
That's
not
wild.
doing it for me,
Yeah.
for sure. It's actually insane that he even like had to write in and was just like, it was a good idea.
That was an easy
though.
one though.
Do you
But
feel?
he clearly thought people were gonna be like, "Yeah, she likes escape rooms."
Well, it's 7 years old, so I think we were in a very different place in the world
Yeah.
7 years ago.
This would have gone over even worse now.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I don't remember 7 years ago people being like,
2018,
"Yeah, kidnap your girlfriend."
2019. No, yeah, no, it's not that long ago. Okay, yeah. Top comment: fully, you're the asshole.
Fully, you're the asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt. You're the asshole, but also, yikes. The
Yeah.
escape room now has a van, and the owners are fine with making people who aren't in on it think they're being abducted.
That's crazy.
That seems destined to end badly.
Mm-hmm.
OP does respond and goes, to be clear, this wasn't the standard way he's going to run the van. I just thought Becca would immediately recognize it as such because she's so good at escape rooms.
Oh my God. That's okay. So you don't know her at all or anything
Or
in general.
moment.
That was upsetting.
Yeah. I
That
mean,
was-
you essentially gave her potentially, right? Like PTSD for this
Yeah.
like birthday surprise.
yeah. Which, look, that's what dating men will do to you. As a common side effect. Just dating men.
It's just like, I don't even remember what it's like. I just like, I can't relate
Be
anymore.
glad you're married.
Well, and that's like, you're special. I was like, I felt a little attacked at some points, but I'm like, okay, I gotta be more in tune with my friends,
Yeah.
you know?
You're coming from a place of privileged. Married.
Yeah, it's been
It's
like
bad out here.
7 years. Is it?
I think so.
But now you're diversifying your dating pool these days.
I mean, it's so much better dating women. It's way
What's
better.
like, what do you think is like the common difference you've come across?
The common difference or the biggest difference?
Yeah, biggest difference. Like,
I mean, women are just way more considerate,
Uh-huh.
generally speaking. I mean, it's not like across the board or anything, but
okay.
straight men are just not, I don't know. They're
As
not,
in tune.
society doesn't really raise them to be considerate and empathetic. So you're
Empathy is
usually-
something that really needs to be taught more.
Yeah.
If it can be taught. A lot of people argue that nature versus
I did a lot
nurture.
of teaching empathy. Everyone I dated.
You should do a masterclass.
I honestly, I could.
Maybe it's time.
You really have to break it down though. You're like, but just imagine you're someone else.
If you were gonna give straight guys out there 3 tips, what would it be?
Oh my God.
Or just one? 3 is a
I
lot.
know 3's a lot.
3's a lot.
Make a plan, listen, and put yourself in other people's shoes.
Seems so simple.
You would think.
So simple. Okay, well, this next one, I feel like he could have definitely taken point number 3
Mhm.
from you
Oh no.
and tried to apply this. I think a common theme you come across in Taylor's specials, you guys, if you're gonna watch, which you need to, but it's like therapy and just like,
Yes.
you just seem so healed. I'm just so jealous.
No one's ever accused me of that once.
Really?
This is incredible. Yeah.
Ugh, I just like,
I
I'm like,
really appreciate that.
like, damn, I really need to start putting in more work. What the fuck? But this one has to do with some therapy, and
Okay.
I think you're very qualified to speak on this. So
Okay.
this is really fresh. This is 10 hours old.
Whoa.
Yeah,
So we could
So,
really
no
change a
update.
life here.
we have the potential.
Wow.
No
okay.
update here.
So it is titled, Am I Wrong for Refusing to Apologize to My Fiance's Mom for Something I Wrote in a Never Send Therapy Letter? I'm 28 female. My fiance is 30 male. We've been together for 5 years, engaged for 8 months. His family is very involved, like group chat every day, shared holidays, constant drop-by visits. I come from a much quieter background where people text first and don't discuss every single feeling at the dinner table. His mom is sweet in some ways, but she is also extremely intense. She comments on my weight, on our future kids' names, on what kind of wife she thinks I will be. All of this with a smile, like it's just harmless talk. I tried to
No.
set small boundaries, and she cried twice and said that she just wants to be included.
I don't give a
It got to
fuck.
the point that I started having stomach aches before we visited. My fiance suggested couples counseling last fall, partially because of wedding stress, partially because he could see I was withdrawing around his family. Our therapist gave us an exercise where we each write unsent letters to the people we are frustrated with. The rules were you write honestly, you never have to show it, it can be messy, it can be unfair. The point is to get the raw feelings out so you can look at them with the therapist and then figure out how to communicate the cleaned up version in real life.
Mm-hmm.
In my letter, it was to his mom, and I did not hold back. I wrote that I feel like she wants a second wife for her son more than a daughter in law, that I feel inspected like a product she bought, that her constant comments about my body and fertility scare me. I also wrote some harsher stuff, like that I sometimes dread having children, partly because I imagine her criticizing my parenting every day. It was ugly and emotional, but it honestly helped. I brought the notebook to our next session because the plan was to read selected parts with the therapist and my fiance present. The night before the session, my fiance came home early while I was showering. My notebook was on the desk.
Oh, hell
He
no.
admits he opened it up, quote, just to see what you wrote about me. And
Wow.
then he just kept reading. By the time I came out, he was sitting on the couch looking like he had been punched. He said the things I wrote about his mom were vicious and borderline character assassination. I reminded him it was a private therapy exercise, not an email to his family.
Exactly.
He said that it doesn't matter because now he knows what I really think of her and that it feels like a betrayal, that I never said anything that strong to him.
What about his betrayal? Bitch, you were not supposed to read that. You don't. The audacity of this bitch. This is literally. His betrayal is bigger. I don't give a fuck. What I write in private in the journal that was not supposed to be. He was not supposed to read it. That's personal. Cross the boundaries. He has the audacity to read your journal, something that was private, that was meant for therapy, and now he has the audacity on top of that be mad at you, little bitch. Nah, see, now we're to me. If he doesn't realize that what he did is wrong, this relationship is over. It's over. Because who the fuck do you think you are? Reading my personal journal. That is crazy. I can write whatever the fuck I want in the journal. It's private for a reason. Insane. Fuck this man.
To him,
So she didn't write one to him.
Trash.
just to his mom,
Okay.
Vomit.
which begs the question now he thought it was to him, which means that his is to her.
Yep.
Since then, he has been insisting that I need to apologize to his mom
No.
in person for, quote, harboring those feelings and for speaking about her
You need to
that
leave
way
this man.
in any context. I told him I will happily work with the therapist on how to set actual boundaries and maybe have a calm conversation with his mom about specific behaviors, but I am not apologizing to her for words she was never meant to see
Literally.
and only knows about because he violated my privacy.
Exactly.
He keeps saying if I loved him, I would repair the damage to his family, and that keeping this line is me choosing resentment over his mom.
Yeah,
Now
I'm choosing me
stuck.
over your mom.
A
Now
part
what,
of me
bitch?
feels bad that he is hurt by reading my rawest thoughts. Another part of me is furious that my safe space exercise is now being turned into a weapon.
Exactly.
My best friend says he should be apologizing to me,
Yes.
and that if his mom ever hears about the letter at all, that's on him.
Yeah.
My sister thinks I should just swallow my pride and say sorry so this isn't hanging over us at the wedding. Am
What
I
wedding?
wrong for refusing to
What wedding? Wedding is on pause. He needs to apologize, and that's on period. What wedding? What do you mean? You have the audacity to read my journal, and now you're mad at me for words that was never meant for your fucking eyes, nor your mother's eyes, and now you feel bad for your poor mom because I had the audacity to have an opinion on the fact that she's an overbearing bitch. Oh my god. Leave this man. Do not marry this man. The fact that this is even a discussion, the fact that he even has the audacity to argue with her, Leave him. He is not worth your time. You will find better, more mature. I'm not even like in the fucking family group chat. I hate those. Leave me the fuck alone. So I can definitely not relate. If he wants another fucking mommy or whatever, he can go find one. But he does not get to be mad and force you into an apology that his mom doesn't fucking deserve because she was never meant to hear these. Oh, hey, Nestor. Yes, I am. Today we're doing Warframe, grind and chill. I'm just doing nothing. I was supposed to farm Relic, but I got sidetracked.
Apologize to his mom for a private therapy letter he was never supposed to read in the first place.
Yeah!
Dude, who cares about his mom? Break up with him. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
This is
It's not even about.
bad.
This is so bad. It is not. Are you serious? She's not even asking, should I stay with this guy?
No.
She's like, should I apologize to his mom? Get out of there. Are you serious?
I'm like sweating right now.
No, that's horrible. That's 10 hours ago. Can we make an account? This is crazy.
Yeah.
Did she leave her phone number? Like, I want to save her. That's
Did she leave
crazy.
her phone
How do we
number?
get to you, friend?
Literally,
Drop
how do
a
we get to
pin.
you? No, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's absolutely horrible. Also, everything she listed that she put in the letter about his mom did not sound that bad.
Yeah.
When she was like,
No.
but I also wrote really vicious things, like that I'm scared she's going to criticize my parenting. What?
Like, how
She's
is that
already commented on it.
vicious?
You don't even have kids. She's commenting on your weight.
Yeah, that's
If my mother-in-law has the audacity to repeatedly make comments about my appearance, my weight, my fertility, I might catch a case. That's a no. Boundaries, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who raised you? Who died and made you queen of my life? I have no calm with disrespecting figures of authority because I have in a position disorder, which is why I can make a mess. I would not be kind. There comes a point where, especially knowing me, I'm extremely direct and I love to communicate very straightforwardly. If I say I'm gonna need you to not talk about me like that and you keep doing it, girl, we have a problem. And if my bitch ass husband or boyfriend or fiance does not even back me, it's over. I am not dealing with this for the rest of my fucking life. This is miserable. Marrying into a family like that, miserable. Either shut the fuck up or he can find himself another wife. Because I would not deal with this kind of bullshit.
It's not even you said
This
nothing
lady-
about her as a person, or like everything you wrote is nicer than what she's saying to you, it sounds like.
And even if you did get meaner, which
Oh
I'm
my
not
God,
even
what the
getting
fuck?
that. I think this
No.
person has been gaslit so hard that like these thoughts that are not even mean are she's now thinking they're mean.
Yeah.
But even if she did go harder, that's okay because this was literally homework. And he has no excuse. He understood the assignment because he received one himself.
I think that he feels really bad about what he wrote about her. And so he's trying to he went looking because he wanted her to write something terrible, found something that honestly isn't that bad, and is trying to like make it her.
Wait, no, maybe let her cook. Let her cook. Because could be. It very well could be that. And I feel like, because that's definitely the type of thing I feel like a man like him would do. Just like men who certainly are super controlling and insecure about their girlfriends, whereabouts, what she's wearing, where is she, who is she talking to. And it's like, dude, like, you're not, what the fuck do you, like, you're not my dad. I'm a grown up. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I don't need your permission. A goddamn thing. Uh, but, yeah. I think she's right.
Her issue to make himself feel less bad about what an asshole he is in his own private mind and outwardly, it sounds like.
Yeah. No,
No,
I
that's a
bet
bad guy.
I bet you're right. I bet he wanted to find hers and read it before. So maybe he could write a second one, one that wasn't as bad.
Yeah.
I don't even know what his would be though.
Or pick a fight with her over what she wrote about him. Like something. This guy.
But
I
over
feel
what
like,
she
I don't
wrote about
know.
his
I can't tell if he
mom.
wants control or he wants out or what, but you need to get out.
I lean towards control,
Yeah.
especially given the like emotional manipulation.
That's true. It's so much work too. Like if you really just want it out, that's so much work.
I think like people need to just get more comfortable with like it's okay to break up.
It's okay to
Like
break up.
sunken cost fallacy is a construct in your head. Like go run.
Yes.
Like I'm like I feel like I've gotten to this age where I'm like I love my mom. I do. I love her. But I'm almost like you start parenting your parents a little.
Yeah.
And she lost her partner a couple of years ago and has started dating again. And my crash out at home was like over a new partner. And I'm just like, don't you see the mistakes of the past coming forward to right themselves again?
Yeah.
It's just like sunken cost fallacy is not like, you're so much better off just walking away. And I hope this girl sees the comments on this because we're going to get into a couple of them and just walks away because like she's 28.
Yes.
Prime of your life.
Prime of your life.
Prime of your life.
Babe.
Get out. 5 years. Who cares?
It's
Don't
fine.
waste another one.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's great you
Don't waste
relationship
another
in your
one.
20s.
Teaches you a lot. I just cannot even believe him being like, if you loved me, you'd repair the damage
I
to
hate him.
the family. How's your family going to know unless you tell them?
I hate him so much.
What a
I'm just
bitch.
like, I'm literally, you guys, I'm sitting here sweating over this one. I'm so mad. And I'm like, I picked it. I did this to myself.
You're like, I knew it.
I knew it was coming. So the top comment, you're not wrong, but you're going to be miserable for the rest of your life if you marry this man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next comment, I bet he already told his mom on her.
Probably.
They use the word mommy, which is probably
Honestly, yeah.
more accurate. Next one, with how hard he's still latched to his mother's teat, she was probably there while he read it. Can't imagine any time when reading something private in and of itself isn't a breach of trust and a betrayal. And I think he had to read it too, and that goes back to the control. Like he had to like be so.
You're gonna hear it in therapy. Like, why do you need?
Exactly.
I know.
You're literally gonna hear it.
You're literally gonna hear it.
Oh my god.
There's so much to
What
unpack
the fuck
with
is
this
the
one.
exit?
But also such a simple solution. Just get out. Like, there's nothing to even discuss. Just leave.
Have you ever broken up with someone after meeting their family?
Honestly, no. Everyone I've dated has had pretty nice families.
Okay.
I haven't had that.
That's becoming, I think, like more of a talked about thing now.
Yes.
Where people are like, I need to meet the in-laws way quicker off the bat.
Yes.
Because I'm not going to be stuck with shitty ones.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, because if they are really attached to their parents and their parents are like evil, then yeah, that's not going to work.
That's definitely not gonna
And I
work.
do have friends who have gone through that, and it's tough.
It's really hard. Really hard.
If you're going to have kids, it's like, you
Yeah.
know.
Because
No,
you're
and then
marrying
it's
into
like,
this family.
are you willing to cut them off?
Misery.
You get a lot of those. A
Yeah.
lot of like, there's one that popped up recently where this guy was writing in. He's like, I'm not proposing until my girlfriend cuts off her parents. And they have 2 kids. Like they're very intertwined already. And it's just like, what do you do at that point?
Yeah, no, that's really tough.
It is. No comments from OP yet. No update.
I hope she leaves.
Again, it's 10 hours old. I'm
There you
going to
go.
send her a message now and just
Praying
be
for
like,
her.
hey, like if
Hey.
you ever want to talk about this, like read it on the pod.
As you? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I send messages to these people from my my traceable.
Oh, that's nice.
My traceable Reddit account. Well, it's like hard because even if I used my throwaway, then it would be like if I talk about it on the pod, then people, I feel like dots could be
Of
connected.
course, yeah.
So I'm like, I just send it from my.
That's nice.
I want to know if there's an update. ever answered? Ugh. So we got no fucking update? See, when there's no update, I... No update. Believe me.
My little Reddit. I've like bought people birthday cakes before and like sent people like presents after reading their
That's
story.
so
Like
nice.
I really like I get attached to these people
Yeah.
even though they don't know me at all.
That's really sweet. So have you messaged people and said like, "Hey, you really need to get out of there," and then they did?
Yeah.
Wow.
I get a lot of updates on that. I think like my feedback that I really appreciate the most, all of it. I really do love all of you out there, but I've had people come to live shows and be like, "You are the reason I left a really bad relationship."
Wow.
And it's from hearing these stories,
Yeah.
recognizing similar aspects that they're dealing with and being like, "Wait, you're saying it's not right? Like, I don't have to deal with that?" So I really appreciate getting that feedback.
Oh, that's really cool.
It is. It just, it's like, I think you don't realize sometimes the stuff you're putting out,
Mm-hmm.
like, obviously, like, it's a job and you find it meaningful, but it's like, you don't realize how much it can reach people.
Yeah.
I'm sure you get that with
Yeah.
your specials
100%.
for sure. Okay.
Well,
This next one, I know you're going to have strong feelings for.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
It's coming from Am I Overreacting? Only 4 days old. It is titled, Am I Overreacting? My husband, 26 male, locked me, 25 female, out of the house for 25 minutes.
What? Okay.
My husband and I have 3-year-old twin girls, and I'm currently 6 months pregnant with our third. We got into an argument over letting our daughters play outside. We got hit hard with snow, but we both had work, so we didn't really have a chance to let the girls play in it. We were both off today, so I thought, perfect opportunity. This was the first winter they were old enough to care about snow, and they were mesmerized by it. So this morning, I told my husband I'm going to take the girls out to play. He said he didn't want to come with because it's too cold. I said, that's fine, I'm taking them. He said he didn't want any of us outside because it's too cold and the girls will get sick. I kind of just laughed and said, we won't be long. It's 25 degrees, not -20. I probably didn't handle it the best, and I brushed him off, but he dropped it after that. I got the girls bundled up and we headed out front. We had fun for a few minutes and they loved it. But within 10 minutes, my husband was at the front door calling for the girls to come inside. They go inside, and I'm kind of just standing there in the front yard, annoyed for a moment. I go to go inside, only to find that he has locked the door. I'm mad
Chill.
now, and I have to pee. I start knocking and calling for him, but he doesn't come to the door and is ignoring my texts and calls too. Even texted that I really needed to pee, and he ignored that too. The most upsetting part is that I could hear one of my daughters crying the entire time, stressed out knowing her mom is outside. So I stopped knocking and I just sat on our porch. 25 minutes go by and he finally comes and unlocks the door.
This is
I
abuse!
push past him to go to the bathroom because, yeah, I'm mad. I'm about to pee myself and freezing at that point. He's smiling like it's funny
Kill
and
him.
saying, quote, "Oh, I thought you said it's not that cold. What's wrong?"
Kill him.
We haven't spoken much today after that.
Kill
He has
him.
genuinely never done something like this
I don't
before.
give a fuck. This
He's-
is insane. Kill him. Out. Kill him. Kill him. Nah, because that's what I would do. Sorry, children. Mama has to go jail. But hey, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back in 20 years maybe, and like I can the rest of your life. Yay! Just you're so young anyway. No, but seriously, kill him.
He's caring and not punishing or vindictive. So this really is not his nature. I'm appalled and really hurt. I understand I annoyed him by taking the
No,
girls out.
no. See, she already is in an abusive relationship because that's what women who are in abusive relationship do. They always justify why they deserve to be punched, why they deserve to be slapped, why they deserve to be disrespected, why well, maybe he didn't know that I wasn't like too tired to have sex. No! Kill him! Because this is just the beginning, trust me. If he has the audacity to do something like that, while you're 6 months pregnant with his child, because the thing with abusers is that they get even worse when their partner is pregnant. Literally, I don't know why, but abusers will literally make their abuse even worse while their partner is pregnant. There's probably a reason for this. I don't know it. All I know is them motherfuckers sick. Looking you outside during winter, despite the fact that you knock, ask that I need to pee. I'm pregnant. I need to pee. And he still didn't open the door. Kill him.
And he thinks I undermined his parenting. But I am a grown woman. He doesn't get to punish me by locking me out of my own home. Or maybe he's justified. I don't know.
He's
I feel
not.
crazy. Am I overreacting?
No, kill him.
No. What?
I immediately just want to be like, divorce.
It's so
Run.
weird. It's so hard when people say like they've never done anything
Fucking
like
hell.
this before and it's
Never?
completely out of character. And
It's
I'm
a
like,
lie.
that's
Every single time they say stuff like that, you can already tell that they're trying to. Guys, I swear he's never done something like this. I swear. Girl, these kind of behavior don't come in like out of nowhere. You know? There's a pattern. Also, women who take the time to write about these things or post online about these things, deep down they know damn well that if you felt the need to write about it to a bunch of strangers, mind you, because she probably has friends, right? Probably has a mom, an aunt, shit, a coworker. Felt the need to go online to ask a bunch of strangers, where's your village? Were you afraid to tell your village because you knew damn well that they would be disgusted and appalled and maybe beat his ass? Because that's what I would do. If my friend come to me say, yeah, my husband locked me outside during winter. Bitch, we live in Canada. What do you mean he locked you outside? I'm killing him. Or do you want me to help you kill him? Or do you need me to grab a baseball bat to beat his ass? Do you step on his balls? Like, what do you want me to do, girl? Because I got you. Because no, what do you mean he locked you outside during winter? Because you wanted to take your daughter outside because so they can discover the snow, and apparently that's undermining his authority, his parenting, because apparently there's no consensus here. She like if my husband, the parent of my children, is like, hey babe, I'm taking the girls outside. I'm like, you go ahead, have fun. I'm cold. Staying inside, but I love you. I'll be watching from inside. Not I don't like to go outside because it's cold, so none of you go outside. And if you go outside, I'm gonna lock you outside. No.
just seems so crazy. But like, I guess people fuck up sometimes.
No.
But just like, that's just something that would never even enter my mind to do.
No.
So I can't
You know,
imagine
that.
doing it by mistake, you know? Because that's malicious and intentional. It's not like
Oh, I don't
something
have the
slipped your
pen you
mind
call
or
here.
being inconsiderate
No.
or selfish. Like, those all feel more
Yeah.
impulsive. And this just feels mean.
I know. I feel like for me, I'm like, it borderline / maybe just does like feel abusive.
Yeah.
It is.
And some people might jump and be like, Morgan, it's not that dramatic.
It
He was
is.
just trying to show her how cold it was. And it's like,
No.
no, but like the minute you start punishing your partner, like I feel like that's when it is abuse. Like
Yes.
even stonewalling. If you get stonewalled and ignored for days at a time, like I think that can be really difficult. Like I don't know with this one. And I'm kind of in the same boat as you where I'm like, there's been nothing before
Yeah.
this, because this is
It's
like
a lie.
0 to 100.
Yeah, I'm like, if there's really been nothing, like, is he sick? Like, does he have a brain tumor?
Yeah.
Like, is his
Yeah.
personality completely different now? Like,
Yeah.
because that seems like a real 180 if there's never been anything.
I'm just shook. Like,
And to do that for 25 minutes and then open the door and still be proud of the decision, like, that's plenty of time for you to cool down, too.
I would have like immediately, because she had her phone, I would have like gone in an Uber. I would
Yeah.
have gone to a little coffee shop nearby. I would have like, you're going to fuck with me. And here's where I get like, I'm like, okay, am I petty? Am I toxic? Maybe. I would have just been like diabolically mean back. And I'm like, that's not healthy. Like,
I know.
I'm just like, but you're going to lock me out as our kids are
I know.
crying.
We can't leave when your kid's crying, probably.
Exactly.
Like, it would, I think
And he
that would
knows
be hard
that.
to be like, I'm going to jump in an Uber while my kid's crying inside.
Knife to the heart. Like,
Yeah.
ugh. But like, how bad of a parent is he locking you out, hearing your kids cry, and then still keeping the door locked?
Yeah, no, that's really scary.
I think I'm honestly brain tumor. Something's wrong.
That's kind of how I feel. If he's really never been like this and she is
A
like,
sick individual.
I'm so confused,
A
it's
sick
completely
man.
out of character. He's never been like this. I don't even recognize this person. I am kind of like, what's going on? Like, what's
Yeah.
wrong?
He needs a brain scan.
Yeah.
Or a
Do you
couple.
have a parasite? Do parasites do that? Do parasites make you mean? Like, I'm like, what could possibly be going on?
Exactly.
Addiction, maybe. I'm like,
yeah,
I don't,
something. Yeah.
something's going on if this is truly not him.
Yeah.
Some people, though, like, do change when you start getting more locked down. Like, I know some people have talked about, and we've had stories on the show where they get pregnant and immediately their partner does a 180, and it's like, whoa, like,
But
now
they
that
have
I'm
2
locked in.
kids.
I know, but this
So
is the
it's-
third,
Okay.
like, 6 months pregnant. Also, she's
Oh,
6
she's
months
6 months
pregnant.
pregnant. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
He's insane. I just don't know why the third kid would make you switch flip like that. How old are they again?
He's 26.
That's what I'm saying.
She's 25.
Being in your 20s, you change.
Bitch, what the fuck are you doing with 2 kids at 25? At least he's not fucking 40. But that's just, it doesn't really change the fact that he's still trash. Or this is abuse. This is literally abuse. Don't lock your partner outside during winter when it's fucking freezing. All that because you wanted to spend like 2-3 minutes outside with the girls.
Change so much. Like,
Killer.
your brain's still developing. Like, maybe he's just becoming a dick.
Honestly.
I was a completely different person when I was 26.
I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with him? And it's like, I know our brains, like, people are like, your brain never stops developing. It's not 26 for guys or whatever the common trope is, but
Mhm.
you were upset that you didn't want your kids outside in the cold, but then you leave your 6 months pregnant wife outside in the cold. Also, if the kids are properly dressed, it's not a big deal. People leave their babies outside in Sweden.
Yep.
They just park them outside and they go into the cafe.
Yep.
It's like, it's a thing there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go. I want to experience it. I want to find an adult-sized sleeping bag,
I know.
an adult-sized
Oh.
stroller, and I just want to go like take a nap in the snow.
That seems so comfy.
This could be an experience they could sell.
I also was kind of like, is she dressed for the snow when he locked her out?
I know. Because she
'Cause-
probably wasn't planning on being out there that
Yeah,
long.
that's why I'm like, I
Exactly.
feel like, I don't know. That
And she
seems
had to pee.
Yeah.
See, I would have just peed myself. I just wouldn't, like, I hate him. I really
hate him so much.
I hate him. There's only one comment from OP.
Okay.
You know, I think with AI recently, a lot of people jump to, this is a bot. OP responds, unfortunately, not a bot, and this is my real life. I just opened Reddit, and I am genuinely overwhelmed with all of the responses. Crying emoji.
Oh.
That was a full 24 hours after the original post. So the
Okay.
comment was 3 days ago. After that, no comments, no update yet. So hopefully we get one.
That's tough too, because they have 3 kids.
They do. And the top comment, I think, really does like talk her like down and just be like, you are not overreacting.
Yeah.
Because she's questioning her sanity.
Yeah. No, the fact that he didn't apologize immediately is crazy. Like, even if you did something
Crazy.
that messed up,
Crazy.
if he had opened the door after like 10 minutes and been like, I'm sorry, that was a bad joke,
Yeah.
that would be different than
That would
25
be
minutes, opens the door,
slight-
smile.
Look. He opens the door after 1 minute of me knocking. 30 seconds. 10. how long would I be like, never do this shit again, but you deserve to live, right? In winter, nah, bet you got 10 seconds to open the door. Otherwise, you're gonna hear my wrath. I'm gonna break the door somehow, and you're gonna pay for it. You do not lock me out during winter. You do not lock me outside of my home, period. But during winter, when I'm 6 months pregnant and I need to pee, you will literally end up 6 feet. Because that's crazy. That is disgusting shit. Right. Ugh.
Smiling
Yeah.
to make a point.
I think that smirk, that would
Yeah.
have just like, are you serious? Like
Yeah.
when someone smirks at you. Ugh. So the top comment has 6K upvotes. Not overreacting. There's a big difference between going outside and actively playing in the snow for a few minutes and sitting out in the freezing cold.
Yep.
People take kids skiing all the time. There are also countries that leave their kids outside to nap in the snow in their prams. Also, it isn't even about being cold so much. He refused you access to your own home. He
Yep.
separated you from your children while they were distressed. He could have made you soil yourself and showed your girls that men don't need to respect the women they are in a relationship with, all to teach you a lesson because you dared not agree with his every opinion and decided to create a beautiful moment for your kids instead. How would he have felt if you had to go to your neighbor to use the bathroom and explain exactly why to them?
My husband
Would he have
left
been
me outside.
embarrassed to other people for them to have known what he did to you? Or would he have stood by it? I would be keeping an eye on that type of behavior to make sure he doesn't escalate. His actions were completely over the top and totally out of proportion to the situation.
Yep.
Because he also did get asked to go outside.
Yeah.
He could have bundled up and been out there having fun with his kids,
Yeah.
but he chose not
Chose
to.
not to.
That guy needs therapy. Not couples therapy. He needs therapy individually.
I feel like maybe anger management too.
Yeah.
This is so retaliative.
Mm-hmm.
Retaliatory? Yeah, thank you. Like he didn't want to go. And then I think from the minute he said no, and she was like, well, I'm still going to do it anyways. He was planning on how he could get back at her.
Yeah.
And so he didn't go with after they went outside. He stayed there and then slammed the door. Like sometimes I just wish people would like just get like,
I wish a nigga would.
just like knocked over by like, not killed, but just like,
Just knock some sense into him a little.
yeah. Yeah. Hit with a snowball.
Yeah. Fall over while you're tying your shoe.
Slip on ice. Like
Yeah.
something that's just like karmic universe
Mm-hmm.
taking control and helping, but not terrible. But I will definitely keep you posted if we
Yes,
get an
please do.
update on this one and the last one. But one last one for you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to give you a choice. Option 1. Am I the asshole for not showing more sympathy for my wife when she mangled her hand using a gift from her mother that I told her was dangerous? Or option 2. My 30 male, wife, 31 female, of 5 years built a secret Facebook/Instagram page of me, befriended as many of my exes she could find to get dirt on past relationships. I feel violated beyond words.
That one. I want that one.
Okay. That was an easy decision. Everyone's gonna be like, Morgan, are you fucking kidding?
No,
I had to
we're
be sure.
no. We are. I am judging people. I'm grinding Warframe while listening to Reddit stories, and I'm judging people. Hi. That's why.
I appreciate the choice.
Okay. This is gonna be good. He does end it with, is it time to leave? So to get this out there, I have 0 personal social media presence, save for LinkedIn. I do, however, have several businesses, and each one of those has a separate social media profile that are pretty independent of each other. So I'm not a total noob when it comes to social media, but I'm still actually shocked that she, my wife, was able to pull this off. Things got really weird last week when a girl that I had been on a few dates with when I was 21 or 22 contacted me through one of my business pages. At first, it was a little weird because I honestly hadn't thought about her in almost a
Huh?
decade, but she was friendly and said something like she was sorry to come
The
at
fuck
me
was
out of the
that?
blue and had gotten my contact info from a mutual friend. But she told me that she thought someone was running a fake Facebook profile with my name. I honestly thought it was some setup to tell me that she had secretly had a baby and was calling me all these years later to say it was mine. That would have been less weird than the truth. I searched for my name, and sure enough, there was one. Same for Instagram. My wife and I moved from across the country, so the account was based in my hometown, which I suppose is one of the reasons I never came across it. I looked through the friends list, and there were a few friends from high school, an aunt I never talked to. But as I looked closer, I would say 30 out of the 44 friends this profile had were either ex girlfriends, former friends with benefits, flings, and girls that had crushes on me in high school. Wife and I went to the same high school,
Okay. I
but
was like,
didn't
how do
date
you get
until
all this
after
info?
college.
Okay.
The page was not active, but did have some very recent pics from our house, vacations, and whatnot. It could not have been more clear that my wife set up the account because I had seen her take some of these photos from her phone. So an elaborate hacking was next to impossible. I confronted her about it, and at first, she denied it. And then she tried to accuse me of having the account to get in touch with exes. She
Girl.
then went to, oh, it must be hacking. I said I wasn't buying any of it. And she actually walked out on me and was gone for basically the entire weekend. I was so angry, I didn't even bother trying to find out where she went. She showed up on Sunday and basically confessed to everything. What she claims happens is she found out that I had slept with one of her friends, which is absolutely not true, and was overcome with jealousy and decided that she had to figure out details of my past. So she created the account and searched out girls she knew I had dated, contacted friends and family to see if she missed any, and then would try to start conversations with them. I demanded to see the account and conversations, but she had deleted the account and everything was gone forever. She has just
Wow.
given me vagaries of what she said in those conversations, but I have a feeling that no matter what, she made me out to be a total psychopath because who else would contact all
This
of
is
these
crazy.
exes? She says she didn't make me look bad, but I can't imagine how that is even possible.
Exactly.
I must look like a total stalker asshole to so many people in my hometown and region. I told her what really bothered me is that I never slept with her friend. And even if I did, the rational thing would have been to just talk to me,
Yes.
not go fucking crazy. In my present state of mind, I can't imagine staying with her, but I've never been a rash person. We have no kids, so we can essentially make a clean break, but I just want to get a different perspective. Is it time to leave?
Yeah.
Bro.
Are any of the comments saying no?
Would you be surprised?
Yes.
I could.
I would be surprised.
Reddit doesn't like jump into divorce.
What?
Yeah.
That's
people really
that's
don't
a
like
wild.
it.
I mean, that's a crazy one.
I think it's also
Period.
the fact that she didn't fall on her sword right away.
No.
Like, it wasn't like,
Secret room doesn't look so bad now, huh? Really? Really coming around on the secret room, aren't we?
uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And the fact 30. But then I'm like, okay, 30. Are you kind of a little bit of a player? Like, am I getting the full story from you?
What?
I still think
Neil?
that is way too
Yeah.
wild. Like, that's unhinged behavior. It's
You think maybe he did sleep with a friend?
no.
Okay.
No, I think that she's using that as like an easy ploy. Because especially if they're still friends. Like, I would kind of ask myself, like, well, if you found out that I slept with your friend, why are you still friends with her? So I do think she's just a little unhinged,
How old
insecure.
is she?
31.
Yeah.
31,
You
bitch.
can't do that at 31.
Bye.
21.
21.
21, that's a funny story.
21.
21,
Can't do
you
We
know,
all
something
did that
for
at
me.
21. We're all making fake Instagrams.
Never had one.
Really?
Never.
Never. I made one
Never.
time, And
What'd you do on it?
I didn't do anything because
browsed?
Instagram told my contacts.
No.
Yep. I made one once for a second, but it was connected to my.
Oh my God.
Yes.
It sabotaged you.
It did. So some of whoever like put their contact number in Instagram, I don't know. My old roommate texted me and said, "Hey, is this you? Because my phone just texted me, Instagram just texted me, your contact, Taylor Tomlinson, just joined Instagram as fake name I made up."
Stop.
Wow.
Yep.
Why would Instagram embarrass you like that?
And then one of my exes followed the account. And I was like, I wasn't even getting on this to stalk you specifically.
But now he thinks
probably.
you did.
Probably. But yeah, that was the only time I ever tried.
Damn,
in my
how
20s.
do people make Finstas then?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm too scared to try again.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do it.
Let us know in the comments if you're
please
a pro.
help us out.
Top comment, she needs professional help and you should see a lawyer.
Yes. Honestly.
Even on this one, they're okay with the jump to divorce, which really surprises me.
Well, I mean, that to me is...
People yell at me all the time for jumping to
Really?
They're like, of course you're jumping to divorce.
Well, yes.
No, they need to talk. And I'm like,
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if there's much to talk about.
Sometimes there's nothing to talk.
There's nothing to talk about with this one. That's insane.
Would it have been redeemable for you? Okay, she lied about it initially. Okay, she goes away for the weekend to decompress. She comes home, comes clean, and shows him everything. Because I will say for me, it does become worse that she deleted everything.
Yeah.
Because then I'm like,
it would be better if she had done that.
Redeemable?
We're still not staying.
Okay.
No, we're
Couples therapy couldn't save
You're
you?
31. You're 31.
I know.
And that's like illegal what you're doing, I think. Right?
Feels like it.
It feels illegal.
Especially like, it's just so, I'm trying to like put my head in her head to be like, why would you do this? But I'm like, were you sending nudes of your husband to these women to try to like elicit?
I didn't even go there.
Elicit an affair? Like, what were you sending them? What were you trying to see? Who you can and can't trust from his past?
I feel like she was trying to see if he was going to cheat on her.
But she was like...
You're so right. That makes no sense.
Like, she was him.
That doesn't make any sense. Maybe she was trying to go back and see if he had slept with anybody from his past. And so she was like trying to get in touch with these women, hoping that like it would become clear that he had cheated on her with one of them or something.
I mean, but just like go through his phone while he's asleep like a normal person.
Yeah, this was wild.
Like I think like there's other means.
I mean, don't do that either.
That.
Yeah.
Other methods to the madness. Like, I don't know.
That's so insane. But also, let's hear her side, I guess. Because maybe he did some really crazy shit. And then we're like, you're totally justified doing your crazy shit.
I know. We have no update. Nothing else ever came of this. It is from March 27th, 2018. So
wow.
Almost 8 years. One of my Reddit friends, Direct Caterpillar 77, found it. So if an update ever does exist, rest assured they will find it. But that's all we got.
Wow.
How you feeling?
Honestly,
a little emotionally
exhausted.
Fried? Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Can you do more than one of these episodes in a day?
I try not to.
Because I couldn't.
But I'm going to New York next week and I have right now 4 episodes in 3 days.
Yeah, I feel
that
unwell.
Stresses me out.
I feel that was hard on my body.
I know.
That was hard on my body and my mind.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It was good. But I feel like I just did math for an hour.
Are you good at math?
No.
I know, me either.
Not at all.
I really want to work on that this year.
Math?
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny.
I just need to be better.
It's so funny as an adult to be like, I really need to work on math.
I tried to do math from like 1984 and like compute how many years that's been. And I said like 30 something. And I'm like, I just want to embarrass myself less.
You were just working on like addition and subtraction and like
the basics.
Yeah,
really.
Of course. Okay. Yeah. I can see that.
Math camp for adults. If anyone has recs, let me know. But yeah, that's my goal for this year.
No, I feel like I did a bunch of word problems just now.
No, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. This was great.
Does it make you feel a little bit better though about like maybe your orbit and how things are going?
I mean, I feel great that you said I seem healed. That feels
Unbelievably
amazing.
so.
And I feel a little impressed with myself that,
I hope
or
I-
stupid. I feel kind of stupid
No, why?
that I did those first two that I didn't like know what was going on
You
that
were
How were
first
you
warming
one.
up.
supposed to?
You were warming up.
Maybe.
Has your take changed on the first one and the second one?
No.
You have no excuse.
No, honestly. You'd think by this time I still
Hindsight has not given you 20/20 vision.
no. I think that guy's trying to get good at photography and he's embarrassed.
God damn.
And
I need
and
all
I
of
think
these.
Secret Room should have stayed secret
For how long?
till you had a kid.
I
Or
can't
forever.
sell that either.
See, now I see a secret room in your future, and then this could be a great place to put your $7,000 glove from Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, yeah. I gave it to my manager. She's hard to shop for.
Wow.
Yeah, I framed it and gave it to my manager.
Healed and generous. Wow.
Healed and generous. That's my next
What if
special.
it is? I don't
Next
get
one.
And
it.
generous.
Where can people find you? How can they watch you?
You can watch my latest special on Netflix, Prodigal Daughter, out February 24th. And I also have 3 more Netflix specials on there. So if you don't like the new one, maybe try one of the old ones.
Bro,
You're gonna
I
like
think I've
all
only
of
seen
them.
2.
I'm sure. I'm so
I need
excited
to
for the
catch
new one.
up.
All of the links will be in the description, as well as for Taylor's YouTube if you want to see some of the confessions. I went down the rabbit hole on those.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and like your
Yeah.
friend Dustin, I
Yeah.
think. The two of you just clamoring over
We've
those
been friends a long
confessions.
time. Yeah, we're like siblings. It's really fun.
I loved it. And like you had one, and I never thought I would hear this as a sentence, but someone confessed that they had sex in a cemetery in a hammock.
Oh, yes, that was a good one. Someone said that the weirdest place that they'd ever had sex was in a cemetery in a hammock. And we were like, we have so many questions. Did you bring the hammock?
I
Was the
have so many
hammock there?
questions.
Was it day or night?
I know.
Whose idea was it?
Yeah.
Was it fun? Do you regret it? Why did you tell anyone this?
I know.
That was one of the best ones we got for sure.
You have a lot of good content out there. So I will make it really easy to find Taylor, but thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me. This was very cozy
This has
and
been amazing.
triggering.
Until next time, guys. Bye. I don't think I've ever watched someone's stuff and like been more excited to meet them and just be like, can we be friends? Genuinely, I think you might be the coolest person on earth right now.
Wow.
Right now, you know, because like some people could, you know,
surpass
be born soon.
today, right now.
Right now, they could
Seconds.
surpass you.
Isn't
But
like a baby born every, something seconds, and then everything happens every few seconds, right?
yeah, no,
Like-
it's a scary thought.
Yeah. Right now. Wah, somewhere. Wah, and also meow. But
Dang.
that's the good news. Kittens are being born too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm so excited. I don't think I've laughed so hard as when I watched your father special.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much.
And like the big sun
Thank
and your
you.
colorful outfit and your mannerisms. I'm just like, I was dying.
Thank you.
Ugh, I'm so excited.
Color.
Welcome back to another episode of Two Hot Takes, you guys. I'm your host, Morgan, and today I've got Otsko in the house.
Woo, wow. Proud. No, I'm not going to. I won't start it with proud Disney adult.
Okay.
But, I mean, because we were talking about it. But maybe.
how do you want to brand
there's a-
yourself?
Oh, colorful, fun,
Okay.
sun. Yeah.
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 Almost like Teletubby vibe, but not really. Just
a
like,
little bit.
well, just like, and then I saw your other one and you had like some other like rolling looking
Yes.
sunset thing.
Yeah. More
You, like,
colors.
You bring the props to your show.
Oh, gosh. I just want, I just want you to be brought into my world when you meet me in a stand up special. Because a lot of theaters, they have their own aesthetic, but it
Oh
was
my
like
God.
built by a man like a long time ago. They weren't thinking of me. You know what I mean?
No.
So I just want, the audience to kind of be like, oh, who is Otsko? And so even if I'm in a space that is already decorated, I want to put my flair on it.
I absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a ghost at any of the theaters?
No, I'm really afraid of meeting ghosts. And I often wonder if that's why they leave me alone, or I've never met one. Have you had a ghost encounter?
Not at a theater, but yeah.
You have? Okay.
I stayed the
Ooh.
night in a paranormal house. Don't recommend it.
Oh, so this is you seeking it.
You know,
You went
She's
towards
white.
it.
I
Don't ask.
didn't. I was trying to avoid it,
Oh,
but it just found me. And so now when I go to the theaters, because some of them are so old,
yeah.
I ask just so I can, be on alert and know who to look out for.
So this paranormal house you stayed at, did you know it was before?
Uh-uh.
Oh, I see.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that's an issue.
I didn't sign up for it.
That's a problem.
Okay,
They
fair enough
found
then.
me. But let's get into you. Because
Okay,
I have a
me?
feeling you are going to become a lot of my audience's new favorite. You just have such lore to you. Like when people meet you,
Mm.
how do you even know what lore to start with?
Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean that's why I start light with like you're like, is that a Loungefly backpack? I'm like, yes, yes, I'm
Oh,
unwell, and I
and-
go to Disneyland and I think about it a lot.
And you came in here like
See's
buttering me up
candy.
with C's candy. Like genuinely the sweetest guest I've ever had.
You know what I was gonna say is actually I said I even told my husband was home and my assistant was home, and
Bitch.
my other friend was there before I came here. I was
Uh-huh.
like, I'm gonna bring the See's candy to Morgan, but I'm also hungry, so I'm gonna be like, do
Oh.
you think we can open
We-
open it
Do you
now?
want one right now?
Well,
100%.
I ate a protein bar in the car, but yeah, if you're down
We are
to
da-
open it,
Oh, I
would
need to
eat
share.
one.
I can't take this whole thing
Because
home.
you also just opened up about how See's candy was your grandma's favorite.
Well, I wanted to connect with
and-
you.
Yeah, and
Not
I'm a grandma's girl.
Not make you feel guilty so you don't eat it.
and I'm a grandma's girl.
I know.
So when you ask about lore, it just
Yeah.
whatever happens naturally like that. Like now you know about me being a grandma's girl. Wow,
Yeah.
I snuck it in.
You did. I love on your set how open and vulnerable you are too. And like you've gone through some crazy stuff and you just tell it in such a lighthearted way while also like really connecting with people. But your shows too. I've been watching a bunch of your stand-up clips.
Mm.
You're so smart, you're so witty. I love all your bits. I also love how healthy of a relationship you seem to have with your husband.
Oh my gosh. It is we work together, and so it's important for us to like, communicate and have like husband and wife time, but also, work time. And when are
Coworker
we
time.
being that? Yeah, coworker
Yeah.
time. When people are like, this is my work husband. I'm like, he really is. And so yeah, it's a balance that we're still learning, but yeah, it's cool. I've always wanted siblings. And I feel like I also have a sister in him. Sometimes,
sister?
you know what I mean?
I am so glad you said sister and not brother.
Because we match a lot of times. Sometimes I wear his clothes. Now he dresses more like me too, more brighter colors.
Okay.
Yeah. I teach him choreographed
What the
dances.
fuck is
I was like really impressed with your moves too.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Yeah.
like, you were a
Ugh.
cheerleader for 3 years.
The lore. Yes.
This is
yeah.
what I'm saying, you guys. Like, you're gonna hear all about this lore today, and you're gonna be like, what hasn't she done?
Depending on where you meet me, I guess that's where I
Yeah.
would start. But yeah, I was a cheerleader too, so I loved choreographed dances with other people. I don't love going to a dance club and like doing your own thing in a corner.
Unce,
No,
not for you.
We should all be doing the same, telling the same story.
So you want flash mobs?
I like flash mobs. I love like a line dance situation. You know,
Oh.
like
I've always wanted to learn.
yeah, when everyone's doing the same choreo, so it's just like we're the same heartbeat.
Yeah.
You know?
Did you ever learn how to square dance?
No, is that different than line dancing? It's like whatever that is.
Maybe? I'm not sure. In Minnesota, growing up in
Yeah.
gym class, they
You would
made
do
us
it.
square dance.
Okay, in gym class we learned one
like a
kind of square
map.
dance.
Okay.
It wasn't to country music though. Maybe that's the difference. So it was what did we do it to? Geez, everybody. I think it's everybody likes kung fu fighting. I think we did it to that. How about you? It was all country songs.
It was square dance, and then like the electric slide in one of my friends' parents' garage.
Yeah.
That was the rave back then.
Right. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Cupid shuffle.
Yeah. Down, down, get around, get around.
Mm-hmm.
Down, down. There's nothing more powerful than a bunch of strangers in a room doing the same choreo.
I
You
wanna
feel
feel
like
that
you can
energy.
move mountains when everyone's going to the left at the same time.
I wanna feel
Nobody
that.
bumping into each other.
Bring it back. Bring it back. I mean, you've got so much good energy. You've got tandem bike energy. You've got marinating tummy rub energy.
Yeah.
Cool. Can we
You
get to the
used to sing
stories?
opera and your little cantata. You do toe grips with your husband.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Unhinged.
You are unhinged, but at the core of it, I think you can tell a healthy relationship versus an unhealthy relationship. And the stories I have for you today, you're going to let me know what you think of them.
Oh, yay. Let's do it.
Okay, let's dive in.
Okay.
Okay, so this first one we have here is coming from our very own Two Hot Takes subreddit. It's titled, "My husband bought another woman a refrigerator."
Okay.
Okay.
Is this woman his mom?
We're gonna
His
see.
coworker, you know?
Hi, Morgan and Otsko. Longtime listener, first time poster to Reddit. I am a 33 female married to a 35 male. We met in 2021 and have been married since 2023. I'm writing to see how I should react to this situation, and I always enjoy the dialogue your podcast produces. My husband became friends with a female coworker over a year ago, and they would send TikToks and messages. This woman, let's call her Kate, lives in California, as the company they work for is remote and they have offices in multiple locations. I have no issues with my husband being friends with anyone, male or female, as long as there are clear boundaries, good communication, and expectations, as that is what I do for him as well. Well, he has friends that live in California and he scheduled a visit. And, unbeknownst to me, had planned to have Kate pick him up from the airport to meet.
Okay.
My gut told me something was off, and I'm not proud of this, but I checked his phone, and that is where I discovered this plan.
Oh.
I talked to him and explained that his hiding this meetup made it look sketchy as hell,
Yeah.
and that I would not be comfortable with this. This was over a year ago,
Is this when I do this?
I'd say.
Oh, for the people just listening, it's a red flag being waved. Okay, go ahead.
This was over a year ago, and in the time between then and now, there has been more issues with this friendship, to the point where I have set a firm boundary that since this friendship crossed a line, it needs to discontinue. He was upset, but understanding. Flash forward to this morning. I just graduated from college with my bachelor's in speech language pathology, and I wanted to see if anyone sent him some good photos. And I saw a text from an unsaved number
Oh.
with the notifications turned off.
Oh, weird. Oh no. Yeah, another wave.
That text said, quote, "Why are you sorry?" Again, not proud, but I looked. Guess who it was?
Her.
Yep, Kate. But there were 3 messages with 0 context as to why he was sorry. So I looked at his recently deleted messages. Tell me why this girl was talking about loving her brand new refrigerator and having sent the last month and upcoming month to him. He is not only friends with her, but he purchased her a brand new fridge and has been having her pay him back. I'm so lost on how to bring this up or how to even go about a conversation. I feel like this is emotional and financial infidelity. Please help.
Whoa.
That's
Emotional
weird.
and financial infidelity. Yeah. I've never heard financial infidelity before.
It usually comes up in the context of like paying for
Escort.
OnlyFans girls or
Yeah.
like if a guy's being like a pay pig to someone else or like a
that.
sugar daddy.
Okay, yeah. But it's not like physical
No.
necessarily, maybe.
Buying someone a fridge. I mean,
But then she's paying him back slowly. There's also a payment plan that he set up.
that's
So-
kind of the context I think she's getting. Yeah.
Is his kink just like wanting to role play being a Sears? Like he's just trying to be Macy's and you know, come buy a refrigerator from me. There's a payment plan. You know what I mean? I don't know.
He's getting off on the interest.
Sorry to refer to an almost non-existent store as of today, I think.
I know it's pretty defunct. There's one here in Burbank.
There is? Okay.
Just like one last Sears left.
I named it because that's where me and my husband went to buy a refrigerator, like a mini one, like
Uh-huh.
a couple years ago. And we accidentally didn't pay for it and left.
But you
Um,
took the fridge?
We took the no, and then we realized when we got home that we didn't pay for it. But here's the thing: nobody. Have you been to the one in Burbank? This Sears you speak of?
Like probably 6 months ago.
Okay.
There's not many people in there.
That's what I'm saying. When I say nobody works at Sears,
I didn't see
nobody is working
anyone.
there. So he might, like this man, her husband might, I was just, you know, maybe he has a thing where he's like, you know, role playing, like, you know, being at a store that's almost gonna be bankrupt soon. But anyway, yeah, no one worked there. We looked for people, a cashier. Nobody was there.
So you tried to pay.
So then we put the fridge in the car first, and then
Okay.
we're like, we'll come back. But then we forgot to come back and pay. Anyway, that's what happened. You gotta have someone working there, sweetie.
That's why they went bankrupt.
Yes, because people kept being like, oh wait, I didn't pay. But I, you know, yeah, because we were literally like, anybody? That was us. Anybody here? You know, like a scene in The Walking Dead. Hello?
Damn.
Anybody in this building? You know? And then a zombie comes out. Ah! It was like that. I don't know. Yeah, you know,
It
a
was
cashier
insane.
zombie.
It was insane going in there.
Yes.
It felt like just a ghost town.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised they're still offering warranties and stuff. Because, like, what if you close tomorrow?
Warranties
Right?
on like goods that you buy?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, I don't know if we got a warranty on this refrigerator.
No.
We almost got it for free, but we were honest. We went back.
So you did go back and pay.
You're welcome, Mr. Sears Burbank. But this man,
Yeah.
it's interesting because it's not financial infidelity in that he's getting the money back into their bank account, their joint
Yeah,
bank
but
account.
it's like,
presumably,
why do you
him
need
and
to
his
hide
wife.
I
it?
know.
You know, and so that's
Trust issue.
weird. Maybe he's just trying to be on this girl's good side
For what?
Why?
because they're cheating or something. I think that's what's happening.
I mean,
He's deleting messages.
Like,
that. Like, deleting messages. You've set a clear boundary. He already lied to you that she was picking him up from the airport.
Yeah.
Like, they had a secret rendezvous.
Yes.
If
Yeah.
they're friends, why the secrets?
exactly.
So I'm just like, oh, I don't want to assume the worst,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
there's a lot going on here that you don't know about, and he's not being very honest.
Right. The secrets, the deleted messages. And then so the fridge is not the suspicious part. The fridge is just like, he's just getting his, you know, the girl he's cheating with a fridge. And so she's like, I got it, girl. Like, I'll pay you back. But
No.
I think that there's other worse things happening. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I hope that fridge breaks down. If I know Sears, she has 8 months. No, I don't want to get in trouble from
Sears, yeah.
yes, but we had a fridge from there. Like I said in the story.
You're speaking from experience.
Yes, it was a mini fridge. It was cute, but like a lot of things, cute ain't enough. That's the message for this guy.
Cute ain't enough.
It's not enough.
Top comment also kind of jumps to cheating. He is cheating. Your move.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Next comment down, 100%. That trip to California was for her, not friends.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, your gut instinct is correct. And that's the good thing, is
Yeah.
that you're asking questions and you got this girl
I'd
because
say.
you are smart to even be questioning this. Yeah.
I know someone says, quote, you can have a long distance girlfriend or you can have a wife in your bed, but I refuse to share this relationship any longer. Choose. Basically being like, here's what you should say to him.
Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah.
Everyone's given scripts.
I
I'm
love
very
that.
curious. I just refreshed.
Oh,
We do have an update.
what?
We have an
What?
update from her.
We do?
We have an update. After our conversation, I can confirm he does have a white knight complex.
Oh.
So he and I are going to do couples counseling. For him, he never understood my hang up on the issue because the friendship was always platonic.
Oh.
He had a moment of getting defensive and saying, so I'm not allowed to have female friends? To which I calmly explained that I would have had no issues with this friendship if there had been a level of transparency. I explained that the optics are saying something different than what he is saying. He said the fridge was not a big deal because it was a zero cost situation since she is paying him back and it was purchased with 0% interest. I asked if she were to stop paying him, would he just be out of the money, or do they have some type of contractual agreement? He said it would be a loss, but there's no risk because she wouldn't do that. His big issue with this was he saw a friend that needed help and helped, so he's frustrated by me being upset.
Yeah, but
I
why did
pointed
you feel
out
the need to
that I
hide it?
plainly
No, 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 no,
explained-
no, no. Wait a minute. Why the phone number like unlisted? Why the secrecy? Like this feels like gaslighting to me. Because if it wasn't that much of it, if it's not a big deal, then why hide it? Like he felt the need to hide it. What? I'm not allowed to have female friend. Like if you have nothing to hide, then okay, girl.
Explained my discomfort with his friendship, and I'm frustrated by the fact that my comfort is coming second to Kate.
Yeah.
I said at this point, his choice is that he keeps talking to Kate or he can talk to me, but he cannot do both because I refuse to continue to be hurt by the situation. He signed us up for couples counseling and also suggested that we both need individual counseling. For me, to address my anxiety, for him, addressing his white knight complex.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
Whatever.
I don't know. There's some gaslighting happening
Yeah.
where he's like, and you need therapy. He's like,
No, for
I'll
real.
get therapy. You get therapy. Hey, I fucked up. You fucked up. Excuse
Like,
me.
it's not just on me.
He's still trying to like be the savior, right? Like, okay, see, I got us into couples therapy. I'm getting into therapy. You're getting into therapy. You're like, hold on. Looks like you're still like running the itinerary around here. If
He's the cruise ship director for sure. I mean,
that's what he should do. Apply for what I don't know what job he has, but sounds like this kind of stuff can be fixed if you be a cruise ship director. Consider volunteering at the local Boys and Girls Club. You have a white knight complex, go pick up trash by the beach. Hello?
these are great solutions for him.
Traveling to California to buy a fridge that you're gonna get money back from? That's okay. It's like you did nothing.
Sure.
No, and he also, I'm
At
just
that
realizing,
point, just cheat.
he put it on his credit card. He said 0% interest. But did you apply for a Best Buy credit card to buy some other woman a fridge? Like, did you
Right.
potentially hurt our credit score, your credit score, our spending power in order to buy someone else a fridge?
Yeah, it's very confusing. Yeah, it's still bad sitch. This is like, yeah, actually it got even weirder.
I don't like this at all. I also really don't like this next one.
Okay.
This next story is coming
Oof.
from Am I the Asshole? It's titled, Am I the Asshole for Sitting on Public Toilet Seats and Not Telling My Boyfriend?
Interesting.
When I, 27 female,
You're sitting like you put your ass on public toilet seat. Cause I'm judging you for that. Why would you put your ass on public toilet seat, ma'am? These are nasty. Like I either squat or I put like a lot of toilet paper on that thing. Ew.
need to pee in public,
We're trying
for
to get
example,
crack.
at a restaurant
Monster
or a gas
Night gains
station,
high.
if the toilet seat is clean, I will sit down on the toilet seat to pee.
Okay.
If it has a little bit of pee on it,
Mhm.
I will wipe it with a tissue before I sit down. My boyfriend,
It's nasty. I don't give a fuck if it's public. It's nasty. Like anything public, I don't use because people are disgusting and unwashed and just people's hygiene is not up to my personal standards. So I'm not going to share a space with a bunch of people who I don't know what kind of hygiene they have. Disgusting.
of 3 years, recently learned this
Oh.
when I made a passing comment about sitting in a porta potty. And he is
Oh.
absolutely horrified. He is really grossed out that I have sex with him after sitting on a public toilet seat. And he likens it to him wiping his dick on the lid of a toilet seat, or that he is putting his mouth on people's poop particles when he goes down on me.
I
Wow.
mean,
I
kind
asked
of.
a couple of friends, and so far the consensus is that I'm definitely the gross one.
You are.
And I should always hover to pee.
Yes.
Mhm.
I feel like I'm going crazy. Am I the
You're
asshole for sitting on public toilets?
look, it's not about you being the asshole. You're just nasty. And like I don't think being nasty is necessarily an asshole thing, but like you're nasty. That's it. I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think you're a super villain. I don't think you deserve to go to jail. You're just nasty. Some people are nasty. It is what it is. But ew. It's like the people who let their cats on the kitchen counter. Ugh. Oh. Oh. There's nothing more disgusting than letting your cat on the kitchen counter. You're nasty, raggedy bitch. I can never eat at your place. And like the fact that people don't understand that.
I appreciate the honesty. I never want to shame anyone for being honest. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a messy girl myself. Okay. I didn't know I hadn't been doing the laundry, for example, for the past 7 years, and that it had been my husband.
How
this
did you
whole
get away
time.
with that? Like, can you please teach me?
I don't know if I got away with it because we had a big conversation afterwards, and I did get caught.
Did he call you out for some like weaponized incompetence?
Oh,
Yeah, it was look. It was a devastating day for me too. Trust, because I thought I had been helping out this whole time.
Really?
I thought I had been doing it too.
Okay.
that's fucking
He
funny.
and I found out because literally I really thought I had been doing it too. But it was more like when you've seen, when you've seen someone do something, so you
Mhm.
think, oh, that was me too.
Okay.
I also did that, only to realize, like,
Yeah.
I asked him. I went to the washing machine. I looked at the buttons and I realized, like I think I've never touched these buns before. And that's
Bruh.
how, but so I said, Ryan, and I was like, hey, I was like, for a load like this, for like underwears, what would you say I should like put the settings on?
Uh-huh.
And he was like, and he started explaining because he's a nice guy. So he was like, oh yeah, so I would,
Oh
and then he goes,
shit.
wait,
I'm fucking lost.
have you not been doing? I saw him doing the math. Have you not been doing the laundry this whole time? And it hit me too. I was like, oh my god, it has been you this whole time. Anyway, so I'm a messy girl. That's
I
how
feel
we
that
found
to
out.
my core. I'm
Okay,
the same.
and I've done like gross things before too. In my 20s, I
Everybody has done
hooked up
gross
with
thing. That is
someone
not the
in a
point.
nightclub bathroom, and we rolled around on the ground, on the dirty ground.
Disgusting.
On the ground?
Making
Disgusting.
out, going down on each other too.
Gah!
See, I'm
Um,
like, this is the Lord.
Jail.
Yeah.
What? What?
But I will say, for like a whole year after that,
Uh-huh.
I never got sick. And so I
Girl.
will say that, this girl, so this is a twisted way if I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
see things from her side.
Yeah.
Okay? Her immunity might be very strong. She may not have STDs or whatever. I mean, I don't think that's how you get it, is from toilet seat
No,
STDs.
common myth.
Okay, common myth. But poop, yes. But she might be strong, and so at least he's not getting STDs from her. Maybe she's showering before sex too. Like, she's not
Look,
going straight
it
from the
doesn't
porta potty
matter.
to, is she getting horny right after
It's
and being like, hey babe,
disgusting.
let's have sex? I have questions. This whatever you call it, Reddit story,
Mm-hmm.
has opened up more questions than answers.
What would you ask her if you could?
Are you having sex immediately with your boyfriend
Monster,
after
I
these
know.
toilets? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then, yeah, think about him. Then let's think about him a little bit. Have some compassion, empathy, wash your butt. But if you're just, this is how you want to live, and then you're showering before you have sex with him, I mean, I think he might be okay.
See, I don't know if I've done this in a while, but I think back in the early days of Two Hot Takes, we did a poll
Yeah.
and we asked people, like, are you a sitter or are you a hoverer?
Oh, yeah.
I'm a sitter.
I'm a sitter too. I put toilet paper down at
Yeah.
least.
Exactly.
like,
If you don't want to hover, you don't want to squat, it's fine. But put toilet paper and make sure that your body doesn't touch it. Like that's so disgusting. Disgusting. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, why are people nasty?
Little liners you can put down,
Mm-hmm.
but it's actually really bad for you to hover.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It hurts your pelvic floor. It can
Oh.
weaken your pelvic floor muscles, so
Okay.
no more super grip.
Wait,
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
And
Some Kegel.
allegedly, coming from an Ohio State medical center,
Okay.
hovering over the toilet seat can lead to UTIs.
Wow.
You can give yourself a UTI from hovering.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how
Okay, I don't-
long you're hovering for. Usually I'll hover just to like urinate. So
Quick.
that's pretty fast. Yeah.
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 But when you hover, you also push to avoid the dribble.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. I haven't hovered in a
damn.
while. You know, there's in Asia, there's a lot of restrooms too that like you do squat for
Mhm.
on the like to the ground.
Yeah.
Is that hovering? Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
when you're doing that low squat, it's more so like your body mechanics. Like I feel like when I
It's
did
different
it,
than sitting.
yeah, you're kind of like
standing, yeah.
sitting upon your own legs in a squat position.
That's true. So that's
you're-
still a seat.
You're somewhat relaxed.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, yes, thank you. Hovering is bad for you. So, you do want to at least sit.
Mm-hmm.
If you can, girl, try the toilet paper on the toilet seat.
That's what I'm saying. Also, if he's weird about this and he's gonna be like, I'm essentially eating people's poop particles, take a shower. Just take a shower.
Yeah, I would say like shower before you know.
Some
have
people
sex.
are
You'll be less
germaphobe.
spontaneous.
Yeah.
But as you said, clean your ass.
Yeah.
You'll be good.
Yeah. Don't go from the porta potty to sex.
Hi, Jamie Bang.
Some people have sex in those things too, though.
Yeah, and you know, there are people where it's like,
I bring my own cover to public bathroom, especially the ones outside. Exactly.
hey, you know, I
respect
can't help
that.
you. I can't. You know, you're gonna live. What am I gonna? Who am I? Your mom? Ugh, I've tried. Okay, this is where the advice stops. You shower after you use the porta potty and then have sex. Okay, if you have sex in a porta potty, oh, sweetie, there's nothing more to say. You live. Okay, life is hard.
Very.
We have, I don't know, the earth is how many more years we have?
I don't know.
No
Some people
idea.
think it's flat too, so
And I can't help them either.
no.
Maybe, so keep at it, girl, and stay safe. That's all I can say. Don't fall in.
The top comment on this one, not the asshole. Hovering ladies are the ones who make the toilets dirty and disgusting for the rest of us.
Wow. Interesting, yeah.
That's
That
why,
is true.
girl.
Yeah, because like when you sit, I guess it is just your skin touching.
I hate going into a public
And
toilet
you
though
have
and feeling that it's
fun.
hot.
Everything's so hard. Why does going to the restroom a part of having to be a human?
I
You know?
I think about that all the time. Like,
It's
why?
I want to be like, that part's gone. But I get to still eat. Somehow that still works.
We
The
do have it better
mistake-
than
oh,
some
thank
animals
you,
though,
Mr.
because like
Nightingale.
birds, it's just like an all-in-one.
Oh, what do you mean all in one? Oh, like they urinate and number two at the same time?
Just yep.
Is that what it is? Oh wow.
I know.
A bird pooped on me a couple days ago. Okay, so that
It's
was
really
two
good-
in one.
It's good luck.
They say that, but I didn't feel that while it was happening to me, and I had to run to the hotel
I'm
and then
gonna
shower
die.
again before I went back out.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
While I was like getting it out, and it was like on my neck and back, I was like, yeah, I don't feel like the good luck part yet.
It'll come. It'll come.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll come. Oh man. Well, I hope we get an update from this one. Just like how they solved this issue. I mean, worst case, you're just not gonna have sex, and then that's a lot less work
Worst
for you.
case, they're not
Yeah,
together anymore
totally.
because they don't have the
Yes.
same hygiene.
But thank you for your honesty.
I appreciate that.
We need more of that in this world.
This episode is brought to you by Billy. I hate feeling like I'm doing yoga in the shower just to shave and get all my nooks and crannies. That is where Billy comes in. It is going to be a razor that changes your life. Billy is designed for
Wow.
how women actually shave. Legs, pits, toes, happy trail, wherever prickles decide to show up. It has 5 sharp blades and a pivoting head so you can actually get everywhere without doing shower gymnastics. We don't need any accidents just trying to shave. And it even comes with a magnetic holder so your razor stays dry on the wall instead of sitting in a shower puddle. Been guilty of that before. Grab a Billy razor in your favorite color in store or at mybilly.com. Okay, this next story is coming from Am I the Asshole?
Again?
Again,
Wow.
we love this sub.
Yeah, am I the asshole? Is it also like something to do with the restroom? She's like, it's not a pun. It was all pun. Am I the asshole? I sit on my butt.
A very normal, natural thing. It's titled, Am I the Asshole for Taking a Coloring Book Back from My Niece After She Got Attached to It?
Mm.
I, 27 female, live with my
maybe?
husband, 31 male. We've been married for about a year and a half. Overall, things are good, but we're still figuring out boundaries, especially around our stuff.
Oh,
I collect Hello Kitty and Sanrio items. Nothing extreme, but I have a small display shelf in the living room and a few related things on the bookshelf.
oh boy.
Most of it is stuff that I've picked up over the years. I fell in love with Hello Kitty as a kid when I lived in Japan, and after my family moved to the US, I stopped seeing it around. So, collecting it now feels a little nostalgic. Last year, I went back to Japan to visit my grandparents, and I found these really nice Sanrio coloring books. They're not like cheap kids' ones at the store. The paper is thicker,
Mm-hmm.
the art is really detailed,
Yep.
and I bought them more as a nostalgic collectible than something for random kids to use.
Mm,
This past weekend, we babysat his niece,
I can
6
already
female,
see where
while
this
his
is
sister was
going.
out of town. I was working from my home office, so he handled most of the childcare during the daytime.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, on my lunch break, I saw her looking at my shelf. She asked if she could touch some of the figures. I said yes, as long as she was very careful and put them back. I assumed she meant the ones she could already reach, just the figures she was asking about at that exact moment. Later, I came out to grab a snack and saw her coloring at the table.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a normal coloring book, but then I realized it was one of the ones I brought back from Japan, from my Hello Kitty shelf.
Mm-mm.
I didn't want to upset her, but I thought I set pretty clear guidelines, and 6 seems old enough to understand that, to me, I could be wrong, so I just said, quote, maybe we find another book for you to color in. She was really into it, and my husband laughed and said we should just let her keep it since she already started coloring in it.
No,
I quietly told him I'd rather not,
boundaries.
and that we could easily buy her a different book. He brushed it off and said I was overthinking it. I don't want to argue in front of
Boundaries.
her, so I dropped it. That night, after she went to sleep, I saw he had packed the coloring book
No.
into her backpack.
Oh.
Okay.
That bothered me because it felt like he had decided to give it away,
Literally, that's
something
not
of
his.
mine, without even asking.
Mm-hmm.
So I took it out and shoved it under a couch cushion. LOL. I know it seems dramatic.
It's not about that. That's her thing. She collects stuff. It happens to be Hello Kitty stuff. Can I relate? Absolutely not. But I can relate to the fact that those are her things for herself. She collects them for herself, not for random kids, not for anybody. That's for her. And that's her right. That's her house. She paid for those. And those are her things to decide what to do with. It's not up to him to decide what she can do with the things that she bought for herself. She gets to make those rules. And so he crossed the boundaries by deciding what what the kids can do with her things. Would he like that if the kids decide to play with his PS5? Like the point is, these are not the nephew, the little girl's thing. That's all. Boundaries were crossed, and that's not very respectful because he would not like that if the role were reversed and it was one of his collectors that the kids was playing with. And I know guys who love collecting like those little bubbly head thing, like, and they wouldn't want kids touching them. Like when it comes to collecting stuff, and we tell children no, it's no. That's no, and he's in the wrong for that. Also, fuck them kids. Oh, I'm ashy.
But I don't know. I just knew if I put it back on the shelf, it would wind up back in her bag. The next morning, she had a meltdown
Whoa.
looking for it.
Of course.
Crying, screaming,
Wow.
meltdown.
Okay.
We explained when her mother came that she had lost a coloring book we gave her.
Mm.
After they left, I put it back on the shelf. He said that he was really disappointed in me.
Okay,
Mm.
still
Said I
disappointed.
was being petty and childish and should have just let her keep it. I told him it wasn't about the price, it was about the fact that it was something I brought back from Japan and it was a part of my collection, and he gave it away without even asking.
Literally.
Now things are tense, and I'm wondering if I overreacted by
You did
taking it
not.
back.
No.
Am I the asshole?
No. Honestly,
Wow.
no.
This is 100% I'm on her side.
Same.
Same.
Yeah. I
Like, it's not up
mean,
to him to decide what
boundaries
she
were
does with her
set,
fucking
they were
stuff.
broken.
So disrespectful.
Like, if anyone is into collectibles or there's like nostalgia, your belongings and the things that mean something to you is a big deal. I don't know if the husband collects like Pokemon cards or like baseball cards, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He would be upset.
It really is the same thing. Do you collect anything?
I don't, but I get nostalgia, especially since, I lived in Japan and I also was born in Taiwan, but, I moved to the US without wanting to move here and then I got stuck here. So I never got to say goodbye to my friends there or my dad and my stuff, my school. So I know what it's like to, every time I'm in Japan, for me, that connection is big because it's like, now I don't even have a Japanese passport because when I became an American citizen, I had to give that up
Oh,
because
really?
Japan doesn't allow dual citizenship. So it's
Oh,
like
wow.
slowly bits of my Japanese identity got taken.
Yeah, really stripped from you.
Yeah, and my Japanese language is not as good too. So it's like when I'm there, the things I get from there, the things I'm able to salvage. My dad has found some like childhood photos of mine that I really cherish those things. It's
Absolutely.
not just a silly Pokemon card or whatever. But
Even a
I
Pokemon
think
card, those are
that's similar
collectibles.
with people and collectibles, right? It's
Absolutely.
just something that I don't know, they're drawn to for a reason.
I mean, they can bring you so much happiness. Like, I don't know, some people, they get a good collectible, a good Lego set, and like
Mhm.
their depression is cured. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely, it can really make life meaningful and worth living. And so something like this, when you have a deep personal connection, I mean, similar to what you're saying, it's like you get these little bits and it's like you're getting a part of yourself or a part of your culture back.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I would be really, really upset with
But
my
I can
husband
set it
if
for one whole five.
one, he didn't ask
fucking
me, or if he just like
bad.
looked at something that was so special to me
Mhm.
as just like it's a coloring book. It's like it doesn't matter what that item is. It's important to me.
Mhm.
So therefore by not caring about it, you're not respecting or caring about me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
Like I would take it personal.
Yeah, and it's
Absolutely.
like the 6-year-olds, they grow up and they get over things. I mean, I'm a lot of people probably won't agree with me, but I'm actually usually I'm always on the adult side when there's a kid in the story. That's so fucked up to say.
No,
But
it's
like
not. Most of
Why?
the time,
I
yeah, don't.
don't I feel a lot for adults.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a lot for adults, senior citizens, kids. It's I'm child free,
Yeah.
and my husband also got a vasectomy recently. We just knew from the beginning. I just never wanted kids, and that's fine. Kids are great for other people. I like
Exactly.
other people's kids. I like the idea of kids,
Ooh, that's the
but
last one.
I just feel like adults have had to endure more, and so if they're like, that's I was talking about being a Disney adult, and people are like, oh, so lame. It's like, of course I'm an adult at Disneyland. I couldn't come as a kid. I
Exactly.
couldn't afford it. I didn't have a job. Okay? Of course I'm an adult at Disney. My brain is finally fully formed where I can
And you can finally
remember the
afford it for
memories that I
yourself.
just made, that I paid for. You know what I mean? In a way, like going to Disneyland as an adult makes more sense. And so that's sort of my unhinged take with it's like, you know, this is very pessimistic.
Okay.
Last thing.
I'm ready.
A kid at 6, he's like, trying to make her feel good, and she might hate him when she's 18.
I mean, is
And he's
she
going to be
Bro,
like,
gonna
oh,
remember
great, I
this?
broke up with my wife over this coloring book.
Yeah.
That's your life partner. This girl might hate you
Exactly.
tomorrow.
She's 6.
Yes.
She's not gonna remember this
She's not gonna
coloring book.
She
remember. It's
literally
not the end
might
of the
hate
world,
Hello
bro.
Kitty in 2 days.
I know. She's not gonna respect the quality of this paper.
She might
Exactly.
grow up to be Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't
Oh
know.
shit!
You really
Didn't
don't
think
know.
about
These are
that. That would be terrible.
literally things I think. When I meet an adult, I'm like, well, you didn't turn out to be Marjorie Taylor Greene. So yeah, like, I want you to have this coloring book. Is that messed up?
No.
No.
I mean, she's 6. Very unlikely this isn't gonna be her villain origin story.
You never know, man.
True.
That's true.
You know? But yeah, it could be.
It could be,
But,
but unlikely. And again, it's not hers. It's not her shit.
yes,
It's not a souvenir. If she
Exactly.
wants a little coloring book, go to the
but you're
99
right.
cent
This
store.
Ask your
isn't
mom to
gonna
buy
be
you
her
one and leave me the
villain
fuck
story. You're right,
alone.
though.
No.
Because this is not a hardship
No.
that she went through.
No, and the screaming, the meltdown,
That's
I
the
think this is a good lesson that she might need to learn.
yes.
This is actually a great opportunity
Can't
that she provided
always
her.
Listen,
get
when
what
someone
you
goes, oh, only
want.
touch these things, listen.
Yeah, keep your grimy paws off. Top comment, you should be really disappointed in him. He
Exactly.
gave away something that was important to you without a single thought. Someone else says, I would be locking up my collection after that. That's the type of blatant disregard that leads me to believe he would get rid of her stuff. He knew she didn't want him to give it away and tried to do it anyways. What will
Exactly.
he do after this, now that she had the gall to take it back?
Yeah. Wow.
That's kind of a dark thought, though.
That's
Like he's
very
gonna start
dark.
retaliating and just like burning the coloring books.
Oh, you never know. Yeah,
Dark.
dark.
What would you do if your husband gave something of yours away? I mean, you're a fashionista. Like, what
Uh-huh.
if you just started giving your clothes away? Like something that you cherish.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would be like confused. Like, you're out to get me. You're mad
I'd be
at
like, "You hate
something.
me."
Or yeah, what happened? You turned? You changed as a person overnight? What happened? Is someone else under there? I would try to
Damn.
peel his skin off. Be like, oh, see, I knew it. Scooby-Doo style.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Another man, different man.
Who replaced you?
My former manager, I knew it. Whatever it is.
OP does say that this is a very special collector's edition. It was an $80 coloring book.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I'm not giving an $80 coloring book to a 6-year-old.
No.
There's no way.
6-year-old is happy playing with their imagination.
They should be.
Yes.
Kids need to learn how to be bored again.
Yes.
I remember growing up and sitting at a table without a tablet
Yeah.
and just being bored and like being okay with being bored.
Yeah.
Going on car rides, looking out the window. Like, teach kids to be bored again. And they need to learn how to self-soothe a little better.
Yeah.
I'm not a parent. That's me talking out of my ass. Hot
No.
take for the day.
Oh, I think yes, I totally agree.
But the tablets have gotten out of control.
The kids need to, I used to just hang out with adults because I was bored. I learned how a divorce works at 3.
What?
Just watch, listening to other people. My parents had already divorced.
Yeah.
But like, just being around like another couple that was divorcing, I shouldn't have know those terms.
No, not at 3.
But I did because I didn't have a tablet. But I turned out okay.
Yeah.
I
You
think.
grew up quick, though.
You're like, yes, you're okay. Yes, you did.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Meanwhile, cut to, I'm just at California Disneyland Park every week.
Eating those beignets.
Yeah.
What's your go-to snack there?
McVolt Guardian.
So my husband has celiac, so we do eat specific, but they do have a gluten-free cookie that's God, I know too
Okay, I
much.
gotta get a bunch of
Jack from The Incredibles.
Uh-huh.
He has a cookie collection there. One of them is gluten-free. Anyway, we eat that.
That sounds good. So no beignets for you.
No. But that's
Damn.
fine. Oh,
What
and
about the
the
corn on the
turkey
cob?
leg.
Turkey leg's good.
Turkey leg, corn on the
Corn
cob.
on the cob gluten free?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah. The chicken teriyaki, they have a gluten-free too.
Dole Whip.
As well. Yeah, also gluten-free. Thank
That's
you.
safe, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're still having a good time.
See how I lit up? It's because I was negotiating other people's divorces at 3. But I can appreciate the finer things in life.
Hey, it gave you, maybe a little bit too quick of a childhood, but it led to you being able to
To being stunted.
no. You are just like
The
I
joys
feel
in
like
life.
you're just an old soul. And like I was trying to
Oh,
think of ways to like explain you, and I feel like maybe this isn't how you feel, but you feel to me like you've just lived like 10 different lives already in like
Mm-hmm.
such a short time
Right,
based
right,
on everything that you've gone through and all of your experiences and stuff.
right,
oh,
right.
I got
Yeah,
a
yeah.
CNX
So I'm
Prime
like, I don't
piece.
know. Life, it's just, I don't know, it's not easy for
Oh,
everybody. And so people come out with these stories and then come out the other end. And I feel like you've come out the other end and like it's really just enabled you to be this amazing comedian because of
Oh,
it.
oh, thank you.
I'm like,
Thank
you're
you.
so
aw.
good. I'm like,
Uh,
everyone needs to go watch.
but children are suspectful of me. And
In
suspectful, is that a word?
despair. Hi. We're
Yeah,
gonna play this. Thank.
Children don't trust me. But
really.
In your defense, I get it because I be playing this game once in a while. Like sometime I play this game like I'm probably gonna spam Warframe and my other game, WARFRAME, for like at least a month because I need to finish Nightwave for the reset. So these two games, I'm gonna be playing them a lot. In despair, that's very possible. I have retired from Marvel Rival. I am retired. I no longer play game. I haven't installed it. I am free. Freedom. Freedom. So yeah, done with Marvel Rival. Bloody and nailed. Game got too boring. It's not because it got boring to me. It's because I was Oh wait, okay. Oh wait, no, we're in access. I just felt like I couldn't be great. I felt like no matter what, I couldn't be great, and it was bothering me. I'm a perfectionist, and so the feeling that I couldn't be great, I couldn't live with that. Could not live with that. So I gave up. And go. There you go. Yeah, but hey, what do you?
They're a little apprehensive
I
of
think because
you.
they know I'm trying to give their coloring book back to the adult.
Or maybe they just like can sense that you clock them. Like, you know what I mean?
I clock them. Also, I think some of them think I am a baby too. Like some babies are like, what? Because of my haircut, they're like, is she our leader? They look at me like that when at the airport.
That's
They're like,
Really?
hold on, wait, why does she get to walk around without her parents? They look at me like that.
Oh my gosh. Are you kind of a baby whisperer?
A little bit. I'm not trying to be, but they think I'm a Teletubby for real. Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Like
with that
you're like,
haircut, I can
they're
barely
like,
blame them.
they're like, what is this? Is that Dora the Explorer? Because I wear a backpack too.
Mm,
They're like, what? What is happening? And
they're
I'm like,
drawn to you.
yeah,
You're a baby magnet.
yes. And I'm like, be careful. I will give your coloring book back to the rightful owner.
Speaking of stealing things,
Yes.
this story's confusing me.
Ooh, okay.
This is coming from our 2 Hot Takes subreddit. It's titled, My Husband is Stealing My Clothes and I Don't Know Why.
Oh, okay.
Uh
Right.
oh. Cross
I
dressing?
have some
He's a secret
ideas.
drag queen?
I, 28 female, have been married to my husband,
He's
26
in love
male,
with a
for
homeless
almost
woman?
4 years now. I have a metabolic disorder that I was born with that causes me to have severe depression, even though I try to be very health conscious. It is very
Right.
hard for me to care about my life at times, and in turn, causes me to not care about my appearance. So when I like clothing, it's a really big deal for me. I recently got a shirt that I really love. It's kind of an oversized, which is how I like it, and it is in that style that I like. I showed it to my husband, and he claimed to like it too.
Mm.
It's a
Okay.
very casual shirt, but I really like it and I wear it often. About a month ago, I went to put it on, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh
I
my
knew
god.
I had just done laundry, so it couldn't have gone far. I tore the house apart, looking for that shirt. Nothing.
Hmm.
The following morning, I was driving with my husband and I saw the shirt I was looking for in the back of his car.
Oh.
When I asked him why it was in there, he said he didn't know and was confused, but I just let it go.
You
A
let it
couple of
go?
weeks ago, I had gotten another shirt that I fell in love with. This one also casual and oversized, but I loved it so much I bought another one in a different color. I again showed them
Oh,
to my
shit.
husband
Hmm.
and he claimed he liked them. Same thing happened. I went to go put one on and realized that both of them were missing.
This raggedy
Whoa.
bitch.
I again tore the house apart looking for them, but nothing. I had remembered the other one being in my husband's car, so when he got off of work, I went to see if they were in there,
What?
and I found them in the trunk.
So they're all in the trunk. He's
What
just
is wrong
collecting
with
them in the
him?
trunk? Like
Along,
little victims? He's just kidnapping shirts, but hers?
along with several other clothing items I had that went missing.
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong
I
with
got
him?
back inside and asked him why he had a bag of my clothes in his car.
Mm-hmm.
He denied knowing
Oh,
what I was even talking about. So I showed him the footage of our Ring camera with him holding the bag of clothes
Whoa.
and walking to his car. He then said, quote, "Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure you told me you wanted to donate that stuff." Which I then proceeded to tell him I've never asked him to donate any of my stuff.
the
If I
gaslighting is
have clothes to
crazy.
donate, I always sort and take them myself. He
Ew.
then just said, quote, "Yeah, I don't know then."
Oh.
No!
Every time I bring it up, he just says he just thought he was supposed to take them to the donation center, which I'm 100% certain I never asked him to do, especially because he was taking all of my favorite things. How do I proceed with this if he won't even tell me the real reason he's taking my clothes?
That's really wild.
That's.
I'm scared. I'm
I'm
actually kind of
sorry.
scared.
Yeah,
What
it's
the
like kind of serial
fuck?
killer activity because, it's like he's practicing on shirts, what could be humans. I mean, he's putting them in bags
What's
and lying, and it's in the trunk.
You're right.
That's where you put victims.
You're so right.
I mean, next step is, take them.
Okay, I'm not that dramatic,
I mean,
but
he
I
is
am
taking them, I
disgusted.
guess, and then being like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's wild, and but
Oh
and it's
my
weirder
God.
because it's stuff he knows she likes because she's showing them, being like, I love these.
I know, which is
Yeah.
so sad.
Unless he doesn't like them and he's trying to get rid of them, so that what she has to wear different kinds of clothes or what? That's my guess. None of it's good.
None of it's good. My first thought was he's taking them to wear them himself.
That was my first thought too, and I was gonna be like, maybe, yeah, exactly.
But then, why are they in the trunk in a bag? You hear the stories about people coming home and finding their husband in their underwear and stuff
Sure.
like that. So it's like, if he was going to take them and wear them, you think they'd be in the house where he could actually get them on.
Yeah, I think he's literally trying to get rid of them. I feel like you need to start. If you have 2 cars, if you have a car each, I would start doing it with his clothes too. But you gotta,
Retaliate.
Yes, you gotta beat him though. You have to. It has to be like a lot at a time. He's got 3 shirts so far in this story. Take his whole closet, put it in your trunk.
I like this.
And then
Yeah,
don't
say,
get rid of
oh,
them
but
yet, but like
I could have swore you told me that you wanted to donate those. Take his PS5. But I could have swore you said you wanted to donate it. Because, like, here's the thing with me. When they go low, I go lower. Meet you in fucking hell, bitch. What is wrong with you? Communication is key. Well, you be stealing my shit. I tell you about my favorite things that I love. And you lie and gaslight me? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to your PS5, buddy. I could have swore you asked me to donate it. Suck my dick. Jesus Christ.
him, question where they went,
I donated them.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted them donated.
Yes. When he says, no, I like these clothes, donate them anyway.
Yeah, I liked my clothes too.
That's my thought. And then probably break up with him still too.
Yeah,
I-
break
That's
up with
my
him.
thought.
Well, they're married too. It's like,
Ugh, I'm gonna eat one of these chocolates. This is stressing me out.
I know, same.
This man just lives in this world. We breathe the same
Hi,
air.
Azur.
It's scary, isn't it?
He's
I'm good in
28,
you.
26.
26.
Kind of a diabolical age for a dude.
He needs to go back in the womb, cook a little more.
He needs to go back.
Diabolical.
Diabolical.
What does that word mean? I actually don't know.
I'm going to give us the formal definition.
Ooh, fun. Thank you.
Diabolical refers to something highly devious, extremely cruel, or characteristic of the devil.
26 is that, yeah. Because that's still very young. So his metabolism is going. He's got a lot of energy. 26-year-olds heal fast.
Oh, that's a Kuva mission.
He's already thinking
Oh.
this way. Next step is like mutilating squirrels. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's not go there.
I don't know the solution, but my thing is do his clothes too. First step, at least. Sorry, I'm trying not to chew in the mic.
No, everyone's going to appreciate that. Oscar, you're just taking it to the level that like I usually would. And I'm so happy you're here that I'm just like not alone in this. The top comment, he's taking what makes you feel good about yourself. If it makes you happy, he can't stand it.
That's a good point. He can't stand it. Yeah.
That's like,
That's not a good husband.
Ironic?
though.
No.
Or
Diabolical, to me at least, the way I see it, is what she said. Like, if something is diabolical, it's like, ooh, dang. That's fucked up. That's what diabolical means to
a person.
no, that's not someone I would trust to be my person. Like,
Nope.
you tell him you like a shirt. I like this shirt. It makes me feel good. And his next step is to take it. Not
and
once.
try to donate
not
it.
twice.
And then, no, not just take it. It's to steal it. Putting in a bag in the back of his fucking truck with the intention of donating it. And then when you confront it, mind you, you ask him multiple times, where's my favorite shirt? And he's like, I don't know. You find him in the back of his car. You ask him, why is my shirt here? I don't know. And then later, it happens again with another one of your favorite shirt. And you're like, what the fuck? And he's like, I don't know. And you're like, bitch, there's literally footage of you taking my clothes from like the house to your car from the ring light. And he's like, oh, suddenly he knows. And now he has a reason. Oh, I thought you wanted me to donate them. He's a lying, gaslighting piece of shit. And he's stealing your shit for what? Especially when we're talking about stuff that makes you happy. Why is he doing this for? He is diabolical. This is so weird. Like, with a boyfriend like that, who needs an enemy? It's so weird. I don't like him. Break up with your boyfriend. Cause he sucks. Can find a better one that respects your stuff. I should definitely be a writer. Ah!
more than 3 times because he's got the 3 shirts and a bag of other stuff you've been missing. Like, he's insane.
Jail.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's
prison.
trash.
Jail now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we do get an update.
Oh my God. Okay. I hope it's good.
I am pleased to say this was not the update I was expecting to make.
You break up.
I gathered the footage again and I showed my husband the video recording of him carrying my clothes in the bag to his car. He looked at the footage and said, quote, okay, I'll just tell you. I don't want you to think I'm a horrible husband.
You are.
It turns out that he was taking my clothes to surprise me with a photo shoot, wearing all of my favorite clothing items.
What?
So then I would feel good and comfortable in the photo shoot.
Where? Okay.
He said, quote, I know you are battling a lot mentally, and I wanted you to have these photos to look at when you are feeling down about yourself and to remember how beautiful you are. That made me tear up. I then asked why he gaslit me when I saw the clothes in his car and why he didn't just tell me. He said he really wanted it to be a surprise because he knows it's hard for me mentally most days to get out of the house. He said he was just bad at hiding the clothes and didn't know where else to put them but in his car.
Wow.
He also apologized multiple times for gaslighting me and said he should have handled that part in a different way, but couldn't think of anything else in the moment when he was put on the spot. I told him I forgave him, but if this ever happens again, I won't be so forgiving next time. And he completely understood and said, there will be no next time. I
Wow.
then asked him why he took the clothes ahead of time and not just take them right before the photo shoot. He said his memory is so bad, which is true. He has the
Mm.
memory of a goldfish,
Girl,
Oh, okay.
and a lot of my clothes look so similar. So he
girl,
wasn't sure he would remember which ones were my favorite.
bruh.
So he took them periodically when I would tell him how much I liked them so he wouldn't forget.
Mm.
I then proceeded to hug him and tell him that that was the sweetest thing anyone has ever done for me, and I apologized for thinking he was being cruel to me on purpose. I honestly should have known it would be something like this because he has always been such a good man, but I started to question because of my relationships in my past. But he clearly is not like all the boys in my past. I'm so thankful to have a good man. The photo shoot appointment is tomorrow,
Oh.
and I'm actually really excited. I've never had a professional photo shoot before.
Oh,
Thank you to everyone who
what?
commented with their support. I know that every comment comes from a place of love
Wow.
and concern, and it was healing to read how much people care. I hope you all have a wonderful week. Take some cute photos of yourself.
What?
We all deserve to be reminded of our beauty.
Wow. That's it's not fair how much acts of kindness is just borderline. It's just a fine line before you're looking like a mass shooter. It's just fucked up. It's so messed up. Like, you know what I mean? Like when a stranger
Okay, I'm a negative person, so part of me is like, you only scheduled that shooting, so you wouldn't get caught being a terrible person. But whatever, girl. Look, if this is true, good for you. But me personally, I don't know.
hugs you, it's like, oh, it's like an act of kindness, or like he's about to, stab you. It's messed up.
See,
I got tricked. I was 2 seconds ago. I was telling her, steal his clothes, burn it down, get rid of them, break up with him.
Break up
I
with your
mean,
boyfriend.
I don't know if I'm convinced.
That there's a photo
Personally,
shoot
me
happening
neither, but
tomorrow.
I
want to see these photos.
would like to see photos, OP. This is on our own subreddit. Like, this is likely one of our listeners.
Yeah.
So
We would love an update.
I'm gonna
I'm
need
glad you feel beautiful.
to
I
see the
want you to
photos.
feel beautiful.
as you should.
as you
Yeah,
should.
yeah.
As you absolutely should. But
Yeah.
I'm going to need documentation that this photo shoot was booked before you confronted him.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You know?
Was this a cover up?
Yeah, I do.
Was this a cover up?
Yeah, because you got us. Because if this is for a photo shoot, his tactic is a little wild. He's acting like a dog stealing a piece of bone from the dinner table.
Yeah.
And hiding it in a hole in the backyard one at a time. You're acting like a squirrel before hibernation. He has a brain of a goldfish suddenly. I don't know.
I'm not convinced. But what does that say about me? Am I just being pessimistic? Am I
No, it's the way of the world.
something broken within me? Do I have trust issues? I just find this.
No.
I find something still a little off here.
Hey, Sable.
I'm gonna need another update, OP.
Nothing's broken with you. Ted Bundy used to lure his victims into his car by pretending he was on crutches and that he had like a broken arm and he needed help putting something in his car. And out of the goodness of people, and that's how he would take advantage of them. So no, you're not broken.
Thank you. Thank you. I needed that confirmation. Top
Who are
comment. They
you?
quote OP. I'm so thankful to have a good man. And they share the meme of Pete Davidson kind of like
Oh,
I don't even know what.
tearing up.
Tearing up. Like, I can't tell what that emotion is supposed to convey, though.
I'm not really sure either.
Like, is that good?
Oh, maybe that's like Pete Davidson saying that. Like, I'm so thankful to have a good man. I don't know. She's literally, I have no idea.
I know. Is it like, like, girl, we don't believe that? Or like, is that like, oh, that's so sweet. Like, I'm choking up. That's a very difficult face to interpret.
Yeah, yeah. In this case, and this is one of the few cases where I would say, girl, use your words. Use your words because, right now I can't use more abstractness. I'm confused.
Same. People
I'm
are
a little
sharing.
shaken that she's still with him and now she's just doing a photo shoot.
I need pictures. You
Yeah.
can send. I won't share them. Send them to me.
We
Send me a
just want
DM.
proof of life.
Proof of
Thank
life is
you.
crazy,
That's
but I
all.
hope.
Proof of life. A lot of people share memes like the Britney Spears meme. That one's a little more easy to understand.
Yeah,
Like,
totally. Right. Yeah.
someone says, my and my husband's reaction when we read this. Like, I don't want to be mean, but girl, come
Girl,
on.
girl.
Someone says, "Oh, honey." So I think I'm not in the solo boat of still skeptical.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think,
heavy,
the lesson is that,
heavy,
you know,
skeptical.
boys weren't always taught to communicate, and we need to make sure they learn from
Yeah.
an early age.
Yeah, I think so. Ah, how you doing? How you hanging over there?
Good.
Doing okay?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just being whipped around by these men. Wow.
Well, do you have a dog? Do you have any pets?
I don't. We tried fostering for a month. Yeah, we had a dog for a month.
How'd
And
it go?
we were not prepared. We were confused. We didn't do research. We didn't, read anything. We
Okay.
just thought, like having a dog was like a vibe. Like you just kind of, you feed it, give it water, it'll poop. We didn't know. We were surprised. We didn't know. We were like, why did it poo again? It poos every day. Like
Multiple? Do they do? I think like
multiple.
multiple, like
Multiple
twice a
time
day?
a day, girl.
At
And
least?
more than its body size. I don't know if it was something was wrong with this dog.
What were you feeding it?
Do all dogs poo more than its body size? Because we would wake up and the backyard.
What kind of dog was this?
It was like a pit bull lab mix.
Okay.
Bigger dog, but we would wake up to the backyard just filled with poop. And we were like, did you have friends over? We were so confused.
Oh my god.
And it was getting bigger and bigger by the minute.
The dog or the
The dog
poop?
and
Okay.
the poop. Oh my god.
Both.
All of our stuff was wet all the time. We were just everything was like day one on earth. We were not ready. We were so confused. We were like, I thought a dog's supposed to help you. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
were getting weaker and the
Ooh, I'm
dog was
starting to
getting
be
stronger.
fucking sick and tired of doing these.
Yeah, and when they
Good
learn that they're
admission.
smarter
Dang.
than you, that's when things get really
Oh
scary.
my god. At one point we just be hiding in a corner like the dog's outsmarted us. This is the dog's house now. And so yeah, we're not
Okay.
hmm
So you do have a little experience on a dog that, kind of takes over.
Yeah. Also, no one told me I'd be thinking about the dog all the time too. Like when I'd be out at a bar, I was like, oh, I didn't know this was. No one told me. It's too easy to adopt or foster.
This next one, coming from relationship advice, it's titled, My Girlfriend, 25 female, is ruining years of my dog's training and thinks I, 27 male, am being a dictator.
Mm.
I have a 5-year-old German Shepherd named Max. I got him as a pup and spent literally hundreds of hours and a lot of money on professional training because I wanted a dog that actually listens. He used to be perfect. Heel, stay, no begging at the table, the whole deal. We've been living together for about 7 months now, and things are starting to fall apart because she refuses to follow the rules I set for him. It started small, like her letting him on the couch when I'm not in the room. I told her multiple times that Max has his own bed for a reason, and it is better for his joints and my sanity because of the fur. She just rolls her eyes and says that he looks sad.
Okay. Girlfriend. Girlfriend. My house, my rule. My dog, my rule. Don't want to date the dictator? Leave. Like, it's not clicking to her that he's standing on business.
Now, he won't even go on his bed when I tell him to because he just looks at her for permission
Oh,
to
hell
stay on
nah.
the sofa.
Mm.
Then there is the food. I have a very strict no scraps rule. She thinks it's cute to give him bits of her pizza crust or bacon under the table.
Oh.
Now, Max has started whining and pawing at people while they eat, which is something he never did before. Yesterday was the breaking point. I caught her feeding him directly from her plate, and when I told her to stop, she got
Ew!
defensive and called me a dog dictator. She says I am sucking the joy out of his life and that he is just a dog, not a soldier. I tried explaining that consistency is the only way training works and that she is basically undoing 3 years of hard work, but she didn't care. She just walked away. Now the dog is confused and honestly starting to ignore my commands if she's around. How do I make her understand that this is about respect for my
Leave.
effort
I'm
and
so-
the dog's safety?
I love simplicity. I hate people who invade my space and fuck my shit up. That's your dog. Dogs are creatures that need discipline. They're animals. Just like children. They need to understand that and you can't respect your boundaries set up for your dog. You gotta go.
Without turning it into a massive fight every single night.
Dang, that's a hard one because yeah, I get needing to train a dog. Since we didn't know how to train a dog, it was messy. We couldn't do it. We couldn't figure it out. So like if someone did the hard work of figuring it out, yeah, I would want that to be kept too, you know?
What did this dog do to your house and
We
stuff?
would like I would start running and she would chase me and then jump up and like bite me
Ah!
playfully. And I thought that was
Ew!
cute. And so I would put it on Instagram and people would be like, you're supposed to stop her from doing
I
that.
don't even have all the
I'm like, oh,
reactants.
I didn't know. Right. But it's messy, It's, she would like
Oh my
run around
god.
the
And I'm
house.
lost,
My
bitch.
husband, my husband has ADHD and like, I think I do too. I haven't like gone to like get diagnosed. My fans have diagnosed me. But, it's hard for us to like stay organized and already on top of things. So yeah, just
Oh,
seeing that the dog was just being a dog because of the way we are. Yeah, I get if you were able to discipline and I know it's expensive to get a trainer and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would want someone to respect that too, for sure.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
I'd be upset. Like
Yeah.
it's going to be even more difficult too down the road cuz like this is the dog. What happens if we progress further and I
Mhm.
don't know, what if they want kids and they have a kid?
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't care. I'm a gentle parent and that kid can climb all over everyone in a store or
exactly.
Right.
whatever.
Ultimately, the thing behind her attitude is I don't care about like your feelings and your hard work
Mhm.
and what matters to you, right?
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. I don't
I
care
got
what matters to you.
lost.
It's not about the dog necessarily. I mean, it is right now, but below the surface, right? That's what's happening. She's going, I don't respect you.
You can't be with someone who doesn't respect you.
Yeah. So, yeah. Because then it sounds like they live together, right? Yeah.
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 7 months. And
Right.
she's really, done some serious damage in that time. Top comment. Your girlfriend is being disrespectful.
Yes,
Imagine what it would be like to have kids with her. Do
exactly.
yourself a favor and find someone who respects you and your dog.
Mm.
OP, the person who wrote the post, comments back, the kid thing is actually a scary thought. If we can't even agree on a dog, parenting would be a disaster.
Yes,
Mhm.
actually.
Right.
Yes.
We do have a bunch of dog trainers that chime in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they say it might be worth setting an ultimatum and strict corrective action in front of your dog where the dog can see the rules are being set. For example,
Just
the next time she
because
feeds your
Baho's
dog scraps
gone.
from the plate, you intervene. If you have other issues in your relationship worth amend, I don't know, maybe just call it quits.
Right. Yeah. That's all about that. That's kind of what I would say too.
I think so.
Not
Because
doing
I
all
don't
that
know.
for
I mean,
nothing.
pizza crust is like bad for the dog too, no?
It can hurt their stomachs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Then they're really gonna be pooping big poops.
I heard German Shepherds have like very sensitive stomachs too. Or like they get like they have I don't know.
My German Shepherd was like really prone to allergies from
Oh,
food.
is that right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
he had sensitive skin.
Oh, yeah.
He was kind of a high maintenance boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, but I'm pretty sure they do have like stomach issues, and either way, you don't want to mess with that. That's so yeah,
No.
that's not right.
Mm-mm. Okay, this next one for us is coming from my friend Direct Caterpillar 77,
Ooh,
my Reddit bestie who finds all the best stories. It's titled "My Boyfriend Blames Me for a Business Deal Gone Wrong Because He Was Rude to Me." My boyfriend Derek owns a bunch of businesses. A few days ago, he wanted me to meet with a representative of a restaurant chain in order to acquire one of the stores. Derek invited Alex, the representative, to have dinner with us at a fancy restaurant. Things were going well, and when Derek left for the bathroom, Alex and I began to talk. Alex told me his family was originally from Russia, and I told him that my father trained in the Russian army. When Derek came, I was talking to Alex about a good borscht recipe. Derek, for some reason, thought I was annoying Alex and told me, quote, "Alex came here to talk about business, not some dumb Russian soup."
mm.
And then said, "Sorry about that, Alex. She talks a lot about useless antidotes."
Oh, yeah.
I got red in the face, and Alex said, quote, "Well, Derek, I care about dumb Russian soup because I'm Russian." Things were awkward, and long story short, Derek didn't get approved for the franchise, and now he's blaming me for it.
Mm.
I feel guilty, and I don't know what to do.
Whoa, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you
It
just
was
brought
dramatic for no
messiness to
reason.
a business meeting. He's the one that kind of made it weird and messy and personal and attacky.
Attacky.
Attacky?
Indeed.
For no reason.
All he had to do is be like, "Oh, you're into the soup?" Sometimes I get confused about why people will date or be friends with their biggest hater.
That is hard. Sometimes we date, what we know, right? And sometimes what we know is like our upbringing, whether it's like our parents or whoever we wanted to please.
Oh
And
my
so we
God.
just do that again.
Where am I going?
Right?
Oh, I was a fixer for a long time. I tried to fix them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, my mom had a really rough track record.
Of that?
Yeah. Like, still, like, she has not found the love that she deserves for
Mhm.
how amazing she is. And so growing up, it was like I didn't have a lot of great relationship examples.
Yeah.
So I fell into
Oh,
that.
I see.
Right. Yeah.
But like, you get to a point where you're like, I'm really tired of my partner making me feel like shit
yeah.
and hating on me
Right.
and being attacky. Like,
yeah. And this is my fault again,
yeah.
Yeah, totally. And so, I mean, she doesn't have to feel guilty, I would say.
Mm-mm.
That's something she could get rid of, that feeling, and know that, that was definitely not her fault.
No. What would your advice be for her going forward?
Oh gosh. And so like he's the one that owns all these businesses. I mean, yeah, if he continues like this, if this is like something that's behavior that's common for him, yeah, I would, think about you and whatever that means. If it's like leaving, then, you just put yourself number one. It feels like you even going to the meeting with
Mhm.
him, right? It's like she's so on
There you go.
a supportive figure to him. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who's the supportive figure for her? So, she should be that for her. If just think of you right now. Yeah.
It's a really good point. You're showing up for him,
Yeah.
helping him schmooze and
Totally.
try to lock up this deal.
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing for you?
Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
Top comment. Nah, this is all on him for assuming that the conversation wasn't going well and that it was your fault. If he was smart, he should have just joined the convo and found a more natural and less douchey way to move it back to business. Your
Mhm.
boyfriend sounds like a dick.
Yeah, totally.
OP responds, he has a habit of thinking that whenever I'm talking to someone, they're annoyed by me.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah. So this is a common thing. So no, she needs to think of you. You think of you, girl, and maybe leave if you need to.
Have you ever been with someone or like been friends with someone that you just can tell that they think you're stupid?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Like,
Those are bullies,
ugh,
actually.
that feeling,
Yeah.
or like they're constantly just trying to like, you'll say something and it feels like you're talking in a different language where they're like, what do you mean? And you have
Yeah.
to like overly explain yourself, or like they just don't give you the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Life is too short to deal with that shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Hell no.
Oh well.
My mom has schizophrenia. It's already solving a puzzle every single day when she calls me at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. When I have 50 missed calls from her, I don't have time for someone being like, why are you smiling like that? Why'd you say that? What question does that mean? No, I don't, yeah, truly don't have time.
It makes me nauseous. Like, let me live my fucking life.
Yeah, totally.
Just let me live.
Yeah.
Why are
Also,
you
you don't like me. So, you know.
that?
Oh,
I'm
you
like,
just, you actually kind of hate me.
you hate
Yeah,
me.
yeah. So, okay, we don't need to, let's not hang out.
Mm-mm.
Let's not be with each other.
We do get an update
Oh my gosh. From her?
from her.
Oh, let me guess. He was trying to set up a nice photo shoot because he's actually truly madly in love with her. And this was not a restaurant guy. It was actually a photographer they were meeting. What was it?
After what happened, I started to reflect on our relationship as a whole.
Oh,
I noticed the trend that whenever I talked to someone, Derek would always be hovering over me. Not just business partners, but his family too, and during events. Also,
Oh,
him
who
insulting
he?
me for what I would say was a trend that I didn't really notice until
Oh.
now. I told Derek about this in a last attempt to salvage our relationship because he still had some redeeming qualities. I told Derek I was thinking of breaking up with him
I don't know.
because he
It's
didn't
like
respect me. Derek claimed that I wouldn't break up with him because I needed his money. And I pointed out that I come from an upper middle class family and that I'm studying to become an RN, so I don't need anything from him but his respect. That's all I want. Derek then broke down and told me that he grew up seeing his father putting his mother down all the time. Derek said if I don't have any of my own opinions and I rely on him for everything, then I won't leave. Apparently, that's what his father taught him. I don't know. I broke up with Derek
Yay! You go, girl.
and I blocked him and I changed my phone number
damn.
after he threatened to ruin my life and tell the university awful things about me.
God
Oh,
damn.
good. Good for you, girl. Yes.
You
No one's
go.
going to believe him. That guy they met with didn't believe him. That's why he didn't work for him with him.
Okay, I wasn't really listening to that story, but I love hearing that she left it. So
He saw his true colors.
None of us believe him.
Mm-mm.
No.
No. Icky, 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 icky.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I don't like
Ah,
it.
So glad it wasn't a photo shoot though. I would have literally lost my mind. Like, I don't know anything anymore.
He was secretly writing me poetry. He
I would be
actually
like,
loves me.
what? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm going to give you a choice on our last one here.
Okay.
You can either choose a feel good, happy story titled, My Husband Made Me Cry Tonight,
Mm-hmm.
or is it unreasonable to treat masturbation as cheating?
Oh. Gosh.
huh?
Let's try feel good. Yeah. Everything's been so insane.
I know.
It's like he was, he wasn't. They're all Riddler. They're all dating the Riddler. So maybe this
We're not-
one.
This will be nice.
Okay.
This is coming from True Off My Chest. It's titled, My Husband Made Me Cry Tonight. I was
I don't
cooking
know.
our dinner, which I do every night because I love cooking, and I accidentally burned the pork burgers.
Mm.
I didn't mean to, but I got distracted trying to make the sides. I felt so defeated trying to open windows to get the smoke out, and my husband walked in the kitchen and just stared at me.
Mm.
I just looked at him like I don't know what to do. He walked over, kissed me on the forehead, and told me he appreciates me cooking dinner for him every night.
Oh.
He
Okay.
told me we can scrape the burned part off, no harm, no foul, and he was so excited to eat the dinner that I made. I burst into tears.
What?
He's
Yeah.
the most loving, caring, and kind human I know, and the little things like tonight just make me so happy to have him. I grew up with a mom that blew up about everything, and my husband heals that part of me that feels like I can't do anything right. He's
Mm.
truly my favorite person. That's all. Nothing major, but I wanted to get it out there.
Oh my gosh. That's very sweet. And I was curious what happened to her that made her like burst into tears like
Mhm.
that, right? Like this reminds me of like when I was in when I was in Montreal, I performed in Montreal as part of my tour, and I got a
Montreal!
video
Woo!
of my fan
Represent!
filming like his partner who's crying. This Asian guy, he's crying. He goes,
Aw.
"Oh, he's crying." He's like, "Oh." And his partner's like, "Why are you crying?" And he's like, "Why are you crying?" He's like, "Oh." He goes, "Is it because I got you tickets to go see your favorite?" And he's like, "Oh." And he goes,
Aw.
"She's Asian." And he's crying, right? And it was
Yeah.
so sweet. And they were, and I was talking about it at my show. I said, "It's very sweet." But also, I was like, what is wrong with Montreal? This boy is crying. He's like, she's Asian. Like representation should not hit that hard,
It does, though.
but not
I
that hard.
mean,
One bitch is one Asian person is coming. He's like, hey, he's Asian. But I was like, something. I was like, white people of Montreal, I'm gonna need you to walk a little softer tonight. Whatever you did to this poor Asian kid, and he's just one Asian girl is coming, and you're just like, I can't believe it. I mean, and yes, representation does hit
Yeah.
hard, but for her to burst into tears after she cooks every night and just barely a little something gets burnt, for her to react that way, my next question was gonna be like, okay, who the fucked you up?
So the
Because
right?
bar is low, or
you know what I mean?
yeah.
What?
The bar's in
Who
hell.
did this to you?
Yeah.
Right? And
So it's
the mom being
access.
like
What am I doing next?
forcing her to be a perfectionist. I totally, yeah. So it's great she has a partner that like
Access and go
offsets that.
with
Sees her.
06.
Yeah.
I like finding someone that like finally sees you. Oh, such a good feeling. I remember
Yeah.
when I first started dating my husband, I like was telling a friend something. I was like, damn, is this what it feels when someone actually likes you?
Mm.
I'm like, the effort they put in, the amount they care about you,
Mm-hmm.
just like really hits different. But that's
Yeah.
really, really cute that that person surprised their partner with the tickets.
Oh, yeah.
Because like you're like one of only two female Asian comedians really to like make it big, right? I saw
On,
some stat on something.
We have like the second Asian American female stand up
Yes.
to have a HBO special.
Yes, which is a huge deal.
Yeah. Yeah. The first one was Margaret Cho. And it was 27 years between
Insane.
God
us.
dang.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. But there's a lot, there's more of us now. But
There's Ali
before,
Wong.
like Margaret Cho was the first one and the only one for so long. Meeting her, I like super freaked out too. And I was like, wait, it shouldn't be this way. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's good. It's like, of course, because it does matter to feel seen. But it's like, man, I'm freaking out too much. Like, there should be more of us.
Yeah. It shouldn't be this
It shouldn't
crazy.
hit that hard.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like you're breaking a lot of glass ceilings.
Oh my gosh.
Your work is absolutely incredible.
Oh, thank
I
you.
really appreciate you coming on.
Thank you for having me. And I ate one of the chocolates.
No,
But you can have the rest back.
I'm really excited for the caramel. I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
and that one I saved for you because I just ate the almonds.
I'm going to attack it right after this. Where can people find you? Where can they watch? I mean, you've got your HBO special, you've got your Hulu special,
Mhm.
you're on tour,
Yes, yes, yeah.
the Big Bowl tour.
Yeah. So people can find me on otsgocomedy.com or Otsko Comedy on all my socials. Yeah. And find me in your city.
All of Otsko's links will be in the description. Super easy to find. I know I'm going to find a show that I can make because I just need to see you live. Thank you guys for being here. Another episode. Until next time.
Bye.
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 Here we go. Welcome back to another episode. This is releasing sometime in July, so we've got some fun colors in the studio. But this is a theme I've been thinking about for some time. Calculated cruelty.
Oh.
Or another way to put it, going out of your way to be strategically mean. It's a doozy. It's a
That's
doozy.
tough.
I'm very curious what you think of these stories because some of them are like a question mark at the end. Like, was he being really calculatedly cruel or was it a blessing in disguise? Or was she doing her a favor? We will see. But I think a lot of times in life, you have something that happens to you and you're just like, that was really mean. Like that, there's no other way to interpret that, right? Like it was so calculated and thought out and purposeful that you kind of like second guess and you're like, that had to be vicious, right?
Yeah.
That had to be mean. Like there's no accident or oops, I didn't know involved there. Like it is calculated.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be good.
Yay.
Are you ready, Chatty McGee?
Yes.
Buck up, buttercup.
Chatty.
Yeah.
Chatty McGee.
It was ironic. Ironic. The irony.
So, well, because I started doing this thing where, like, as you're talking, I'm thinking about like a calculated mean moment that I had and one that came to mind. And then I was thinking, like, I don't need to air that out, but
air it out.
It was just when I was serving, there was a manager who I don't know what her deal was, but like she would do things that were no other way to describe than just like purposefully mean.
There's a lot of those people out there.
So I just remember being confused by that because why? It's not helping our work environment. And I don't know, it hurt my feelings.
I hate that shit. And it honestly, it's really frustrating because it feels like it's harder to be mean. Like you're going out of your way to be mean. It's so much easier to just be nice or just be neutral. Like you don't even have to be overly nice.
I think the thing though is that I think humans really want people to feel on their level. So like people that are like really happy, I mean, this is a conversation that's been had many times before. I'm not the first one here. But like people that are really happy, then they like to make other people happier because they're happy.
I just saw a TikTok on this.
Really?
It was like successful people compliment and don't block others.
Yeah.
And happy people are always positive. And it was just like this TikTok. Yeah, I literally just saw this. I wonder if I can find it.
But if somebody is like really unhappy and then they see somebody who looks to be happier than them, then they want to pull them down to their level. I don't think that they necessarily want them to be less happy than they are, but I think that they want to feel that they're at a baseline. And so therefore they try to bring the people around them to match them so that they don't feel as bad as they do.
What is happening?
Or as if it's
Am I lost? I am lost.
Lonely or like
What's
isolated.
happening?
I don't know. But like, because when I think about it, when she was mean, a lot of people said that she just would pick on people to be mean to, and that she was that she had struggles in her own life and that she was unhappy, and so that's just something that she did. And again, that didn't come from her; it came from other people. But it would make sense. It just would make sense, and it's not. It's unfortunate that happens so often.
It sucks.
But it does.
It sucks. And people, need to look within and go to therapy because it's also not fun to be that miserable and mean. Let's get into these stories and see what you think, and can't wait to hear you all sound off in the comments. Let's dive in.
Let's do it.
Okay, this first one we have comes with a little homework from Lauren. Lauren is on the hunt for something.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them what you're looking for.
Okay. So actually, just to like go back in time,
Apparently like this. So this first one is coming from r/off my chest. It's a month old, titled, I cry when I think about what my orthodontist told me. The day I got home after getting my braces off at 15, my mom saw me and became absolutely livid. She took me back to my orthodontist's office and demanded that they, quote, fix my face. The doctors didn't understand what she meant. So they brought out the before and after photos, and my mom started pointing out every single little flaw in my appearance. For example, she said that from my side, my chin sticks out so far, that I look like a witch when I didn't before.
I like love that look, by the way. So that's crazy.
They said that these were minor things that may not have been a result of the braces and could just be genetic. But my mom was insistent that they had ruined my face and needed to continue working on it to correct their mistake. At that moment, one of the orthodontists asked me to speak with me outside the office. She told me that I was beautiful and to not let my mom's words affect me.
Oh, that's so important.
I said, okay, but at the time, I didn't realize
Wait.
how deeply this would impact
What
me
just
for
happened?
the rest of my life. We came back inside, and my mom told me to choose whether or not I wanted them to continue to work on me. I had hated having braces for the past 3 years and chose not to get any further work done. My mom looked me in the eyes and said, quote, fine, but don't blame me when you're older. A few years later, she took me to a celebrity dental surgeon
Oh, he's up
and
fine.
asked what he could do to fix my face. He pointed out the asymmetry, but said that the only thing that could change it was jaw surgery, which he thought would be too complicated and painful to be worth it. After that, my mom told me not to show people the left side of my face,
Oh my God.
Jesus.
especially if it was a guy that I liked.
Wow.
Oh, Mom, you
She
trash.
even told me not to wear my retainer in hopes that my face would revert back to how it was before.
Oh my God.
When it
This
was my
is
sister's turn to get
awful.
braces, my mom took her to a different orthodontist. She said verbatim, quote, I don't want them ruining your face like they did to your sister.
Unreal.
Since then, I haven't stopped seeing every flaw my mom mentioned when I look in the mirror. It has deeply affected my life to the point where I was too scared to date anyone until my early 20s because I felt so ugly and I didn't want to face the
This is
rejection.
terrible.
Now she wonders why I have such low self-esteem. People tell me that I'm pretty or beautiful, but because of what has been drilled into my head since I was 15, I just can't believe them. I really can't believe them. I was also diagnosed with BPD, so on top of having no stable sense of identity, I also don't even know what I look like anymore. I cry when I think about the kindness my orthodontist showed me that day. I realize now why they were so appalled to hear what this woman said in front of her own daughter. How cruel you must be to do that to your child.
Oh, this hurts. This
This
hurts
is
so
so
much
sad.
because it's crazy that this is coming from her own mother, and this is hurtful no matter what. But to have like your family member, the person who's supposed to be looking out for you,
Exactly.
and
You're
I
not,
just
she's
want
not
to
supposed
like
to be your biggest
absolutely
up.
give major props to the orthodontist who pulled her to the side and did that, because I also, if anyone's listening who is in the medical profession or just in a role where people are looking to you when they're vulnerable, when they're hurt, when they're trying to make sure they're not hurt. So if you're a doctor or a dentist or an orthodontist or like anything, it's just like keep in mind how much your words matter. And
Your words matter so
so
much. If you are having a bad day and it's impacting your bedside manner, you need to remove yourself. You need to go outside the place, get a coffee, do something to shake it up. Like, you do not need to be patient facing if you have a shit
No.
bedside manner.
Exactly, because people are in their most vulnerable state. Like
you go to the doctors, you go to the gynecologist. Like you don't get in that position for any like other people. It's like you're with like a professional who you trust is going to make you feel comfortable in an uncomfortable situation. So if you can't get it together and say things that are going to be comforting, then you need to take the day off.
Go
Like,
home. Literally
yeah,
go home.
Go home.
That is
Yes.
on you. Like,
Mhm.
do not shame people. You have to look at it like this is their worst day. This is extremely hard. This is extremely vulnerable.
Mhm.
Don't shame. Don't judge.
Mm-mm.
Be kind.
Yeah.
Think before you talk.
Yeah,
Like,
it's so important.
I've had healthcare stuff where, like, literally I went in for, like, I went to urgent care and I was in high school and I had, like, a bump and I was just, like, panicking, like, as any sexually active 16-year-old does.
Mhm.
And I went in and this urgent care doctor shamed me so much and was so judgy and belittling and was like, this is what you get.
It's so messed
And
up.
it's just like, it ended up not being anything. But I was like, you caused me to panic
Yeah.
and spiral. And
Mhm.
I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, and you
Yeah.
were judging and being weird. Fucking weirdo.
So messed up. Yeah, and that's why I just like want it to be such a big reminder because like I've had like a couple of like doctors who like I think were or dentists like that were in a bad mood or something. I don't know, like throughout my lifetime, but like where it's like when they say something that's like weird, like you remember that. You remember that from like your experience when you were a kid. And like I just think everyone needs to remember how like anything that people say, right? Like there's a chance that it can impact them. But like when you're in a position of power like that, like really you got to watch your words. So I just like that's why I want to give such major flowers to this woman who pulled her to the side and
Yeah,
was like,
amazing orthodontist.
because it does matter. So again, I'll get off like my rant there.
No,
but
it's very personal for you right now. And I mean, you just went to the dentist last week and had a horrible experience. So it's like, it's so close to home. It's hitting so close
Yeah.
to home for you. And I think it is a good reminder. I know we have a lot of providers out there that listen and you show the opposite side, like how good that orthodontist was. But
Mhm.
unfortunately, our writer here has a mom that was just absolutely off her rocker.
Mhm.
And OP said it herself, cruel.
Yeah.
Like ridiculously
Absolutely
cruel.
cruel.
Very cool.
And I think even if you're a parent, like there's something to take from every single story we read. But
Mhm.
if you're a parent, like your words in front of your kids and
Yeah.
what you say and how you talk to them and what you comment on their bodies and features matters.
Mhm.
So we do have a picture of OP.
Oh wow.
OP's Reddit account is 10 years old, has more achievements than I think I've seen on a Reddit account in quite some time. Over 10,000 karma.
Show us the photo.
And OP posted in another subreddit r/hair, dying only gray hairs. This is our writer.
Oh my god.
She's
How?
gorgeous.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And like, I'm
How
just
is-
like,
how is her mom doing that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
insane. And it's just like, I think, I'm like, God, was the mom jealous? Was the mom jealous and like
Maybe.
really just trying to destroy her and bring her down?
No, that's
It's crazy to me because it's like the fact that her mom is trying to like say that her chin looks like a witch or whatever is so crazy to me. I'm like, what?
Honestly,
What?
Like so pretty. And I'm looking, I'm like, face is really symmetrical.
Yes. That is so wild.
Honestly, a really nice chin.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
I'm
like,
like,
yeah, people do jaw surgeries to get
to
that.
look like that. Yeah, like what?
It's insane.
I
Absolutely
mean,
insane.
it would be insane no matter
Regardless.
no matter. But like, it's just like crazy that like for her to, that's that's when you just know that it really is just so cruel to like say that her chin looks like a witch. I
can never
love
say
pointy
stuff
chins,
like that
so
to
like
a
even you
fucking
saying that in the
kid,
start, I
bro.
was like, that's weird
It's so
in general.
cruel.
But like, it's, ugh, that's crazy, crazy.
Top comment. Is that really you in the photo on your other post? Yes, you are beautiful. I'm sorry your mother destroyed your self-esteem. That is really hard to get back. My self-esteem issues aren't related to my looks, and I still struggle accepting compliments on my looks and my personality from my husband. Over time, you can work through
Yeah.
it. Next comment. Oh my God, I just went and looked because of this comment, and you are absolutely right. OP is really beautiful. Her mother definitely has issues.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of people then. Go look, see the photo. Same, I had to look and completely agree. She's beautiful. OP, please don't listen to those defeating memories. Your mom was harsh and rude. You're quite attractive, and I see kindness in your
Oh
eyes.
damn, I'm
That
getting
speaks
some good
volumes
shit.
after what you've been through. Best of life to you. And so much support.
Shit
Just
and
people
alcohol.
commenting. Please
I
know
got
that
some
your mother's
bad
comments were a
doctor.
reflection of her own insecurity and control issues and not of
Yeah.
you and your appearance. Moms are unfortunately often their daughter's first and cruelest bullies.
That's
Sadly.
horrible.
I hope you are able to work on your self-esteem, identity, and sense of self. You deserve to feel good in your skin and confident in who you are. Sending so much love and peace.
Okay, so I saw this thing the other day, and it says, the more controlling a person is, the greater amount of shame and fear that lives inside of them. People try to control others in an attempt to avoid facing their own fear and shame. And I just think that that rings so true.
Yeah, no, that is really profound.
So true. And so with these comments, and they're talking about like OP's mom and how OP's mom showed up, it's like that's because OP's mom has an insane amount of fear and shame inside of her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just so sad because I assumed that OP's mom loves her daughter, but she couldn't navigate her own issue, like the own issues
Yeah.
that she has well enough to be able to protect her daughter from them. And it sucks when that happens.
It's insane. And I think there's a big push for people to get therapy and be healed. I think if you're
Before they
going to
have kids.
you really got to work on your shit.
Yeah.
So you don't take out whatever shame,
Mm-hmm.
issues you were scarred with
Mm-hmm.
out on your kids. Like, break the
Exactly.
cycle.
Right.
Break the cycle.
Yeah.
I think that's something I look at myself and something I've really, really tried to work to do
Yeah.
of like breaking the cycle.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. It's
It
crazy.
sucks.
Like
It's hard.
and that's the thing is that like I think a lot of people look at other people and think that just because they don't see insecurities outwardly, they like forget that like we all have them.
Oh,
We all have them. It
We
doesn't
all
matter
do.
how famous or beautiful like somebody is. Like those people that we're looking up to, like they also have insecurities.
absolutely.
And they can if we dwell on them, they can really consume us. And it's awful. It's a horrible feeling. That's why like particularly like I feel for OP so much because it becomes like a ruminating and like obsessive thought
Mhm.
and it's impacting the way that she shows up and like her true happiness and experiencing life. And like I mean like I've felt like the reason me and Morgan were talking about this is because I had like a dentist who like kind of like recoiled at the recession that I have on this one tooth, and it just it it shook me. And it
So unprofessional.
it maybe seems like a small thing to a lot of people, and the dentist probably like didn't even think that it was that big of a deal of his reaction. But it's like when it's something that has already like made me feel so frustrated and insecure over, then like to have the professional react that way just like really shook me.
Again,
So
extremely unprofessional. But
yeah.
moral of the story, like everyone is dealing with their own insecurities and just be kind to each other. And if, for OP, go to therapy. Realize you are beautiful. Realize you're kind. Your mom, whatever crazy place she was coming from, is not true. And to find your sense of self, I really think a big part of that is like finding things you love.
Mhm.
What makes you feel happy? What makes you feel passionate? It could be something as simple as pottery or, yeah, I love my dog and I'm going to go walk my dog and be mindful. And like, I think practicing more gratitude is so healing. I'm
Yeah.
grateful for this. Like one thing every day can change your brain.
Mhm.
So lessons
Ooh,
for
I
us
have
all.
another thing that's profound that I kind of want to share.
Okay.
Can you give me a
okay.
second? Okay. I can't find it. But basically it was this guy talking about how I don't know the exact way he framed it, but it's like you don't have to like pretend that you don't have problems or issues. It's about acknowledging all of the other good things around it. So like each time something happens, like, oh, it's such a bummer that I'm so late to work right now. I'm so stressed. But then you go, but I'm very happy that I have a car to get to work, and I'm so grateful that I have a job to get to, and I'm so grateful that like it's like a 1 in 3 rule or something
Yeah.
like that. So it's basically, and it this person put it way better than I'm trying to repeat it. But I just think it's like a really empowering concept where it's like each time you run into an issue, you don't have to pretend that the issue isn't there, but like just like adding to the gratitude of it, it just retrains your brain to like actually focus on these things that bring you happiness. And over time, if you continuously practice that, then you just start being a happier person.
Well, and it's the reframing, right? Where it's like, yeah, I might have been late, but look at what I have.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's reframe and like check back in with reality. Like, that wasn't a big deal. This is actually what reality is. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, put your thoughts in the comments and moving on to this next one. This one is coming from our very own Two Hot Takes subreddit, a couple days old, titled, Mother-in-law came to my house to dig up my flower bed because my husband's ex-girlfriend asked her to. For context, my husband, male 37, and I, female 30, had both recently gotten out of long-term relationships when we met, and we got married after only 6 months together. I moved out of my apartment and moved into the house that he has also owned and lived in for the past 10 years, 4 of those being with his ex. There is a flower bed surrounding the perimeter of the house with a mix of flowers that she planted and also flowers that my husband says have been there since he bought the house. I also looked at the old house listing from 2016, and yep, most of the stuff in the front flower bed was still there. I've never owned a house before, so I was excited to have a garden and plant some new flowers and take care of the existing ones. Today, I was supposed to work, but I had the day off. I usually work Monday through Friday evenings, and my husband works all day, every day typically. So I'm coming home, and I pass by my husband's mom in the car, clearly passing our house. I stop, roll down the window to say hello, and before I can even say anything, she says to me, along the lines of, quote, I'm here to feel the ground to see if it's soft enough to dig up, because, ex-girlfriend's name, had asked me to dig up the flowers she planted. She didn't really want to come do it herself, then asked me to, then said never mind, but I still am going to. Literally, I don't know what to say. I said it was fine and went into my house while she poked around the flower bed. I immediately called my husband and told him that this isn't okay. He needs to talk to her. I feel uncomfortable that, 1, his mom talks to her to the point where she felt comfortable asking his elderly mother to dig up our flower bed, and 2, that his mom would actually come to my house to do it while I'm at work.
That's crazy.
I don't even know what else to do or how to handle this. I just feel incredibly disrespected as his wife. I should also mention that his mom and his 2 sisters had taken her to dinner for her birthday after they had been broken up for a month, and she was in the process of moving out. But when that happened, his best friend told me that they weren't even close to her and didn't like her that much. So it's just confusing to me. How am I supposed to feel comfortable with his family and form a relationship with them? Am I overreacting? Would you drive to your adult son's house that he owns and shares with his wife to dig up the flower bed because his ex-girlfriend asked you to?
That's insane.
This is so weird. You're gonna come steal flowers back? Go to Lowe's, baby. They got sales on
Also, how long
perennials.
has it been? If she's married, then how long has it been?
I know. Got married after only 6 months, but yeah, have you been married for a week? 2 months? A year?
And how long were they like broken up for? I don't know. The whole thing is just weird to me. One of
It
my
is.
like boyfriend at the time, his ex, after we were dating and they had been broken up for whatever it was, a long time, she realized that he was staying with me and being with me and that like I'm his girlfriend. Then she started pulling stuff like that where she would be like, by the way, I have sweatshirts of yours that I need to get back. Or like stuff like that where it was just like, when can I bring like your sweatshirts? And he was like, I don't really care about them. Like you can keep them.
Keep them or donate them.
Yeah, give them to one of my friends that like
I'm good.
you see, because they were in college. We were in college, and he can bring it back. And she's like, nope, I need to hand deliver them to you
Because it's an excuse.
Exactly.
It's an excuse
Exactly, that's my
to like,
point.
and like control where it's like, you're gonna give me your time.
Yeah,
And it's just some weird manipulative thing. It's like flowers, dude, pulling them out of the ground, replotting them.
Crazy.
Maybe they'll take, but you could also kill them. And flowers can add up and be pricey, but just ask him to reimburse you
Exactly.
and go get new flowers.
Exactly.
Like, hey, I made improvements to your home that I'm not going to benefit from.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please reimburse me for the
Yeah.
flowers?
Right.
There's no
So
mention
weird.
how long they've been married. OP did post this in a couple other subreddits,
Oh,
but I'm not seeing really any other context comments about how long they've been together. There is a comment here that says, I think your mother-in-law thinks you were the mistress, which, I mean, they were together for 4 years and then he marries this new person after 6 months. Family's probably, they're gabbing.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking their shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming up with
6
all sorts of
months?
rumors and hypotheses.
I
OP
kind of
does
get it.
respond, she totally does, which I believe the ex-girlfriend does too. I can't blame them. I probably would too if I were on the other end. And someone responds, your husband needs to clear that up for you.
Yeah.
Like, don't run my name through the mud.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
So how did husband react? Like,
There's a comment here that says he hasn't been home from work yet to actually discuss, and all he has said so far is that it's weird, he feels violated, and he will handle it and talk to his mom. So he's not feeling great about it either.
yeah.
Feels super weird, feels like it's crossing a boundary. Which, yeah, it's like out of all the ways to just like jab at me,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna come to my house and just dig up my flowers?
I would be pissed.
It feels really weird.
Yeah.
So we don't have any update on this one yet. OP, if you're out there listening, please keep us posted. Top comment, your husband needs to put a stop to this. It's his crazy ass mom causing unnecessary drama. Next one down for real. Why is his mom still taking orders from an ex who moved out? And why is she showing up to your house while you're at work? That's insane behavior. Feel free to call the cops for destruction of property, since that's what this is. I would also put up a camera. Like, if you
Yeah, I
don't
don't know
have
about the
home security
cops,
cameras
but-
already, you should put up a camera. And there's brands that are amazing, like Eufy. I love Eufy. They don't have a subscription, not sponsored. I just genuinely love them. And I think they're less problematic than other home security brands. I saw someone post a video of their Amazon Alexa like talking
Mm-hmm.
at them. And it's like some agent on the other end of that
That's
device turned
crazy.
their mic on and was just like,
That's insane.
it's scary.
Yeah.
Actually. Like, and that's the other thing. It's like, all these cameras and all these devices and all these things tracking us. And it's just like,
we're gonna have like zero privacy eventually.
That's
Like,
the
I don't know
goal.
how we're going to.
That's literally the goal.
I came across this video the other day where a guy was talking to his Alexa and was like, how did you know
the nursing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one freaked me out too.
I thought, I was trying to figure out if it was like a prank or something.
I don't think so. So basically, this guy was just like confronting his Alexa because the Alexa said he was a nurse. And he's like, I've never mentioned that to you. How would you know this about me? And there's all of these other cameras like Flock. Like Flock cameras are
Flock.
going up in every city across the US. All of these new data centers are basically to store all of this surveillance on US
Yes.
citizens.
Mhm.
And it's terrifying. And so all of these Flock cameras are going up and they're already massively being violated. There's already massive lawsuits from people like basically being like, my rights have been violated. People that have access to them, the people that I've seen that these news articles are coming out about are police, and police are stalking people. This one
Yeah.
guy used Flock and access to the cameras over 3,000 times to stalk someone he was dating. It's like, shouldn't have access to
Terrifying.
stuff like that.
Terrifying.
Like, why are we creating this
Crazy.
hyper surveillance state?
If it's like
Crazy.
this now, I just wonder what it's going to look like in 10 years.
Exactly.
Scary
Gonna be
ass thought.
terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Scary ass
Absolutely
thought.
terrible.
But yeah, I think you definitely need to get your husband on board if he's not, and set some boundaries and get a security camera for your house. And it kind of feels bad, but if they show up at your house, you need to know.
Yeah.
If they go harvest these plants,
Yeah.
you need them on tape. So it's a little
so
catch-22
weird.
there.
It's so weird. Was there communication beforehand, like about
No.
we didn't have anything like being like, hey, like I know this is weird, but like those plants mean a lot to me and they were expensive and I really want them for my yard and I bought them. So like,
No
is there a
mention.
time that I can do this, please?
No, there's no
Yeah.
mention of that. And a lot of plants, I'm like, I'm so curious, what are they? Like, are they tulips? Maybe she got some tulip bulbs when she went to Amsterdam and planted them in the garden. Like, are they sentimental? If they are, just communicate.
Right. That's what makes me feel like it's just like a weird move.
Oh, I can finally build
Calculated.
Yeah.
it.
Okay, moving on to this next one. This episode is brought to you by Credit Karma.
Finally.
Breathe in. Now breathe out. You feel that? That's the calm of having Intuit Credit Karma in your corner. If you're trying to get your life together in this crazy world, Credit Karma is a great place to start with the money stuff. Your credit score isn't just a number, it can unlock better rates, more options, and real savings. So whether you're moving, leasing a car, or upgrading your cards, it feels good knowing your credit is working for you. When you start to feel like there's too much on your plate, you can count on Credit Karma for less craziness and more credit. Thanks to Credit Karma, I realized I missed some student loan payments. Thanks, Credit Karma. This one is
All right. That's literally the perfect time to stop. I am ready to rumble. I am quite happy with the shit that I got tonight. I have so many draws and fucking blueprint. Like, uh, uh, yeah. Some good shit in. Yo, Mongolian Prime. Who is this? Who blade is this? You? I'm only missing one component. Alright, we're far from. There's so much to them, but that's. Oh, friend request. Oh, you're trash. Oh, accept. Alright. I'm tired as fuck. I'm also disgusted because I really thought I should have listened to the first person who told me that Barrow was leaving. But instead, without doing my research, I decided to believe somebody who told me that he would leave tomorrow. And now I have done. I mean, I did needed all of these shit, but still, god damn. Gone. Gone. Huh. All that work, bitch. For what? But alas. A girl is tired, and I still have so much shit to do. Oh, Lord. I'll do it again tomorrow. My WARFRAME stream is over. I have reacted and judged enough people for time to call it. Called it earlier, but it was fun.